I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
Chatto, and a happy Tuesday to you. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, the Champions League is back. After a 2-year absence, we take our bow back into Europe's premier competition. Will Sharif, Matsia, Halcroft and Hines lead us to glory this year? We'll never know. We're still unbeaten in the league. How long will that go on for? Will St. Pat's keep up their fight? And will someone different finish bottom of the second tier this year? Coming up on all that and more on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh, a little stumble right at the end there, little tiny stumble. It was like an 8. It was pretty good. I was 99% there, I'd say. Oh, Volvo. I tried too hard on that one. You see, this is the thing. I kept coming up. I was doing like, oh, damn it, man. Thank you for the 13 months, Volvita, and also thank you for the 10 gifted Emu Hino during the intro. Mad. Oh. Before you turn on England, maybe season 10? We'll have to see. It's really not like a set season or anything like that. It's just sort of when it happens kind of thing. Oh my goodness. See, the problem I had during that intro chat is I got overly confident during the middle. I was like, this is going awfully well. I'm going to throw in a few little embellishments. Start trying to adjust the intonation of my voice. Right at the end, I forgot how I usually finish them. Oh dear. Now, no, I've not got the USA turned on. It's just basically UK and I, other than England, is currently turned on. Obviously, United States is on in the sense that the players are on and everything like that because they're all on. It's actually a bigger database than Tromsø was. So it's literally every player from every top flight nation in the world actually is switched on as it goes. But, yeah. Okay, so firstly, we've got to deal with something special. Straight off the bat here, we had a Harold Bishop Ultras during the Bastard intro. So my friends, I ask you, if you will, to join me with some Harold Bishopery. Now, I'll give you 5 seconds. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and a take it away, Harold and Margot.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. It's a true fact there from Big Hazard. I can't deny it. It's just how it is. Ah, yes. Welcome aboard, my friends. So I'm just going to jump straight into a game today. We have a lot of stuff to cover because Champions League is going to be drawn. We're going to be playing some games. Based on how many matches we got through on last stream, we should be getting comfortably Champions League group. Well, bold of you to assume we're in a Champions League group, Charu. We don't even have our draw yet, and when we do, it'll be for the first qualifying round. So, yeah. If we make Champions League groups this year, something else is going wrong for someone else. Let me put it that way. That said, it's a good squad, so you just never know, right? As long as we get a Gibraltarian team in the first qualifying round, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, get overtired over Grouseful. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days, I'm expecting an enormous swathe of DMCA complaints from a certain Australian television network, but I'd like to think they'd be cool about it, man. We're promoting the gospel according to Harold Bishop. What more do you want? To be honest, right, I would take Europa League groups, but were it looking a bit funky, I'd happily settle for yet another run in the Europa Conference League. I predict Sheriff. Oh, can you imagine? But the best thing about that, imagine if we did get drawn against Sheriff, but then Michael, the Sheriff himself, put them to bed. That's the dream, right? This pitch is really wide. I think we might do quite well here. Tom Howcroft, it's Max Johnston, and it's already 1-0. Oh, he bloody loves an underlap, does Maxi? Loch Ness, oh, sick. Oh, Moz's database, nice, yeah. So I'm actually going to be making a proper video soon that goes into more detail about building a nation and like the best and worst nations to do it, but going through all the rules and the reasons why and trying to rank them. It's taking me a while to do because I'm having to build a spreadsheet that contains all the rules for all the leagues that are turned on in Europe, so it's going to take me a while. Hello, 9-8, how's it going, man? Home and away, trying to start a fight. Come at me. Who was that guy from Home and Away? Bald man, wore a hat. Doesn't really narrow it down, I realise. Building a nation Spain, it is done. I excluded the top 10, and is that a penalty? It is a penalty. Are they going to let me actually choose the taker this time? No, they're not. Which means I assume it's going to be Josh Hines, right? Alf, that's the one. Yes. That's the bloke. Josh Hines, the goalkeeper's just not even bothered. He's just not even bothered. Josh Hines' 4th goal of the year, and we're 2 goals up against the Farps already. Oh, I love the sheer amount of home and away knowledge we've got cracking here. He's back and in POG form. Lovely reference. Superb reference. This is the thing, Radnausean, right? I make that reference a surprising amount and nobody gets it, but I'm glad you're here for that. It's one of my favourite random lines from The Simpsons. Oh, surely not another one. It's Barry... Oh, he's missed it. Okay, well, apart from that. Yeah, so it's not actually a treaty... Well, it is a treaty shirt, but it's a training top. But, you know. I'm not made of euros, am I? I have my moments. We all have our moments. Oh, my moment was yesterday. I had a really weird day yesterday, man. Do you have those? I'm sure we all do, where you just wake up and just something doesn't feel quite right, and you spend the whole day sort of just being extremely unproductive, even when you try, and like you get stuff done, and you're just like, I feel like I've done nothing here. It's annoying. But I'm back today. Went for a run this morning. I finally got back on it. Thank goodness for that. I wasn't going to let myself go any longer. The existence of yesterday. True. I like it. That's a good philosophy to have. There is no yesterday. Only tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Sharu. Oh, right, let's move. Like most days. I mean, hopefully not. I get them every couple of months. I'll just have a random day like that where I just cannot function. Yeah, yes, you did, Leaf. I woke up to that this morning. I need to respond to that, actually. And I was just... I got off my run, checked my Twitter DMs, and I had this strange message from Leaf about Norman Milfington. Oh, Tromsø was really good fun, but I still feel like this save can be Tromsø, but more. And it's already... I'm already so attached to this team and this club after just 6 seasons. And I feel like we'll be able to go a lot deeper as far as longitude. Longitude? Yeah, sure, why not? Than we did with Tromsø. We did 23 years with Tromsø. Oh, Joshy. Matsi on the back post. Oh, my God. He nearly put that in. The training schedules. So basically... Oh, Kumbrand, nice. So if you do !training, I think, in the chat, it should link you to the FM Scout page, I think. I'm hoping that's the correct command. Oh, Howcroft to bend one, and it's wide. I was only like 5k. I've been kind of a bit lazy since Christmas, basically. So my mileage dropped dramatically, and I didn't want to try and force myself to overdo it, because then I could get hurt and stuff like that. So I only did another 5k today, hoping the rest of the week, though, I can start building the mileage back up again to my normal sort of amount as Tom Howcroft smashes it. Our best region... I don't know. Barry Cunningham's pretty good. Tom Howcroft's pretty good. Although Michael Sharif, our striker, is also pretty good. We've got a surprising amount of regens in this team, actually, now. Because we've been signing a lot of them. So I couldn't really put it down to just one of them. This was really nice football in the box, by the way. Look at this. Howcroft for 3-0. Also, despite being top of the league and unbeaten, we still have the 3rd worst attack in the league. And here we go with a 3-0 thrashing of someone. It's a good sign, my friends. It's a very good sign. Exactly. You got to ease back into it. Meandering around the world. You know what? This isn't a journeyman. For once, it's not a journeyman save. Best region from our academy. That would be probably Nathan Daly. Came through in, I think, the first season of the save. He's the best, but really, we don't have very good facilities or any of the stuff you require, really, to get good youth players. So it's going to be a while before we start producing anyone decent, which is a shame. But Nathan Daly is by far the best. Hands off. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Hope you're well this morning. Also, did I say, Jay Clampett? Thank you for the 250 bits. That's extremely nice of you, sir. Hope that didn't go under the radar. Yeah, for us to be winning 3-0, although I think we could have more in the tank. Oh, never mind. Not with passing like that, we won't. Now, Champions League first round draw usually is around the sort of July area. Oh, Matsia's throw. It's a great goal from Andrea Matsia. And another lovely assist from Michael Sharif. That guy is... He may not have even... He's only scored 7 goals this year, which is maybe a few less than we were expected, right? But... he consistently, even if he doesn't score, puts up a good 7.1 in virtually every game, and he still provides assists. It's a lovely finish from Mats here as well. With Derry City, nice one, man. What season? Yeah, we've won 2 league titles so far. We won last year, which was incredible because we were 14 points off the top at one point, and then we came second the year before, but we never had any chance of winning it that year. We may have come second, but we were never ever involved. And then we also won it the year before that as well. So we've got 2 currently to our name, but I'm hoping this is the year that we just go, you know what, fuck it, and just bomb ahead of everybody. And I think based on being unbeaten after 14 games, we're starting to look more and more like a team that's capable of doing that. And it'd be nice to have a little bit of a gap for when those Champions League fixtures do come around, because we're going to have to drop some points at some point, you know? That's very impressive, man. Like, I would love to be getting consistent Champions League groups for that at that point. And what year are we in now? We must be, what, 2026? 2025, roughly? I always forget because it starts the season earlier, doesn't it, for us, technically? Morning, loafers. Oh, Kiwi Ridge. Oh, I'd love that. Left Kabantili. Ukraine second tier. What a change. Okay, that's unfortunate. For a goalkeeper that's usually so reliable, Bart's had a bit of a mad one there. That was a savable shot, I would have said. Was that their first shot? No, it wasn't technically. That's fine. Also, St. Pat's not winning, which is even more important in a way. Right, I'll probably make some subbies here since we've pretty much got this game not in the bag, but pseudo in the bag. I might even get Kana one up front again, because he did so well in that cup game. I'll get Eddie in for a bit, Steady Eddie, and Tyrese on as well. And someone's just popped up on Steam, and now I can't reach my confirm button. Can I do it through it? Oh, I can. That's kind of cool. Jody Man in Oman. Damn. With who? I assume that's an extended database. Anorak! Thank you for the follow. You'll be welcome here, because we're all Anoraks too in our own way. In the same way, for the most part. He's just giving them a chance. True. Even better point, actually. Yeah, he just doesn't want us to pay those clean sheet bonuses. He does it for all of us. Not just for me, but for the defenders. Believe it or not, he's not that popular with them. Can't imagine why. Morning, S-Mac. Reading player names. Yeah. Yeah. Champions League playoff draw. I don't know what the draw is, but we shouldn't be that far off. We've only maybe got 2 or 3 games. Connor Panini through now. Oh, wow. Oh, the patience. Is anyone going to have a shot at some point? Look at this. We're just toying with them. Okay, that was unnecessary, Max. Morning, dupe. Next gen. So next gen, basically, in the end of March each year, there's a big list published of 50 players, which are like supposedly the best young players in the world, which, as I like to call it, the shopping list. Not yet, because we can't afford them yet. Apart from that guy from Hamcam, which was very weird. Still have to keep an eye on him. But yeah, it's a very wide pitch, which I suspect is the reason that we're absolutely destroying them, because we love a wide pitch. Like, our home pitch is extraordinarily wide for this exact reason, because Panini can knock this down for someone, and okay, that's a bit abstract. Hey, Ari. If I recall, we played these guys earlier in the season. Took a massive... What a tackle from Regan Booty. I love it that he's still this good this many years into the save. Club captain, record appearance holder for Treaty. Not that that takes much, I'll be honest with you. Oh, I'm good, Dave. How are you, man? Back to the park. Oh, come on, lads. This is exactly like the first game. Next gen is so much fun. That's actually not going to count, thank God. Oh, yeah, brilliant. Cheers. Cheers, FM. That's wonderful. Brilliant. Wow, so obviously offside. I just can't believe how they would even begin to give it. Yeah, we should end up in the park again, I suspect. Oh, go on. Another booty banger? He only scores bangers. Second goal of the year from Regan Booty. He's had a phenomenal match as well, and it's 5-1. Oh. Working as well. Oh, that's nice. Having you here while I'm working is making my day better. How about that? Matthew Blake, yeah. So Blakey, unfortunately, Alice, has not been... I don't think we've got quite as good a one as you did, because he's sort of phased out the team a bit more this year, and I think he might end up leaving at the end of his contract, which is a shame, but he has been a legend of the early part of this save. We really do seem to have relaxed our style lately. We concede a bit more, but we also score a lot more. I think in our last 2 games, we've netted 10 times now. Here we go again. It's Eddie. It's Kano. Oh, sure, there isn't more. Where's the runners? Come on, Jacob. Find that ball. That is a ball. I'll give him that. Love it. Heinze. Oh. Yeah, both free kicks. Regan Booty, despite not having, like, the best free kicks, he has the best free kicks, doesn't he? Games every 3 days. It's mad. Well, I think because the players are semi-pro, we actually get away with it a little bit because it doesn't allow us to schedule any training. And as a result, you don't get... It seems okay so far, anyway. I'm just kind of mad. It's kind of mad that we're in the promotion race in that league with a B team that was newly promoted. I want to find out what would happen if we got a promotion spot and the A team got relegated. Would FM be smart enough to know that that shouldn't happen and that we should get demoted? Or would it just be like, oh, they're in different leagues now and put us above them? I would love to see that happen. I don't think it will, though. You finally got Booty. Nice. He does, though. There's a reason why we used to say Booty bangers all the time, because he actually does score a lot of them. By the way, St. Pat's lost. We've now got a 6-point gap. This league is starting to look a bit more, not in the bag by any means, but... Oh, look at this. The man is a meme machine. 69 passes completed. Nice. Did we win our last game by 5-1 as well? We've literally scored 5 goals in each of our last 3 games. We're definitely starting to pick up the goal scoring a little bit lately. This is good. Oh, it'd be amazing. I just wonder if FM's smart enough to know that because they'd be in different leagues, because the way it works is we're not allowed to play in the same division as them, but technically we wouldn't be, because we'd be in a higher division than them. Won't it cancel out? I don't know. That's the thing. I've never seen it happen before. The thing is, though, it's not going to happen. As those of you that saw last night's video, they've started doing really well, unfortunately. So it does look like if we were to get into promotion spots with KV, we wouldn't be allowed to be promoted. But I'd still take the achievement of getting a B team that would have been newly promoted with no squad into the promotion spots of the 2nd tier. That would be pretty impressive. Shame we don't get an achievement for that, or any kind of rep boost, really. Got the goal of the year. That's all you need. Would it end the agreement? I don't think it would, because it's hard-coded. So it's not the same as a normal affiliate agreement, as far as I can tell. It's got some weird, like, stuff written in that you wouldn't normally find in it. It's the way that they had to code in the Icelandic stuff. Oh, look, these guys complaining about it again. Shocker. Imagine that, eh? One of our players. How's that guy doing out on loan, by the way? We had a guy out on loan that was smacking goals in and complaining about it. Yeah, Arrowsmith's got 9 in 12 now for Longford Town. That's lunacy. I love it. I told you they were going to get promoted. They took a load of our players on loan and ergo have now reaped the benefits of that. Now then, Martin Satriano, which is a wonderful name. Hopefully he's in the database. Otherwise, disappointment. And there he is at Udinese. Oh, what a cheeky man. He does not look 25. I'll just say that. Cancel the link because you were above them. That would be amazing if the board just kind of like... Or we just became the A team. They were just like, no, you're the daddy now. You get all the good teams players. I think it's unlikely. So there is a new working tier 10 database, but as far as I know, I mean, like, with Newcastle, it's not going to happen anytime soon because I already have existing saves on both channels, so there's no reason for me to start something new, particularly with how things have gone. Oh, hang on, I was going to show you more of that, wasn't I? Can't just show you his profile and leave it at that, can I? So he's not Udinese in real life. Okay. Diego, thank you for the follow. I am the A team now, exactly. I am the captain now. Champions League draw. The thing is, there's never set dates for it. It probably will be in June, but we're going to get there pretty quickly because, well, we just do, don't we? We just bomb it. 7 and 12 ain't bad, yeah. A rep boost. Yeah, I don't think we'll end up finishing above HK, though. They're quite good. I'm good, Bente. How are you, man? Yeah, it does feel like Longford could end up being the Bran of this set. Imagine that, though. They take a lot of our players in the 2nd tier, but then they get... Oh, come on, Bohemians. Do us another favour. Oh, well, they had a go. They tried, right? Hey, Diego. Sorry, lots of Diegos. Philip Rolf. How many L's are we looking at here? We're going for a 1L Philip. Oh, he's a Palace. Oh, he's actually at Palace. Hang on, is he a No, he's not a Or is he? No, he just looks kind of regenic. I always look for the little green bits in their hair to know if they're a regen or not. Oh, he's a face in the game. Oh, I didn't even read the rest of your comment, Z, because I am a moron, apparently. So, he looks pretty good. In fact, he's not just... actually, yeah, he is pretty good. Perfectionist personality. Strong... Really strong tackle. Great bravery as well. The train's been cancelled. Ah. Rip. Hey. National Rail's loss is our gain, Inferno. Let me just say that. Martin Palumbo. Am I spelling that right? Palumbo. Not Palumbo, Matt. That's not even close. There he is at Estero Prayer. Oh, he's actually on loan from Udinese. Is today just like Udinese connections? Oh, that's a lot of loans. Hang on, he was loaned to Juventus from Udinese. And then just... Estoril having a bloody lovely time, apparently. Am I managing Estoril and not realising it? This is like something I would do. I don't think I've ever seen an AI club be quite so aggressive with loaning the same player every year. That's 4 years now he's spent on loan at Estoril. You'll love to see it. I've never seen AI clubs behave like that, to be fair. Hey, Momchilo. Well, damn. See if the next guy's got an Udinese connection, shall we? I hope he is, Leaf. I do. I hope he's having a lovely time. It looks like a player from the... I say it. He looks like a player from the 70s. The picture's got like an Instagram filter on it. Paolo Bernardo, 24.5 million. Wow. What a bargain for United there. Plays one match for them. Scores, assists, man of the match. And they're just like, yeah, but we don't want to use him again, though, because he might accidentally do it again. I assume Ole's still in charge. Well, okay, then. Fair enough. Wasn't quite how I saw that one going. Thomas Tuchel's the Man United manager in this save, apparently. Fair enough. Injuries, maybe. Yeah, he could have had injuries, I suppose, but he's at AFCON now. If any of you guys... This is a strange question coming from me, given how much you know I rarely actually watch football. But has anyone been watching stuff from AFCON? Hang on, I can't be spelling that name right. That is not even close to me spelling that right. Axeli, there we go. Axeli Oli. Oh, hang on a minute. There's a lot of players called Axeli in this database that I did not realise. Now I can't spell properly, apparently. Oh, I don't think he's in my database. Right, let me just catch up on these. Who does he start at, Dead AF? Please be at Udinese. Everybody's at Udinese. Even I am at Udinese. In a way, we're all at Udinese. Oh, he's not at Udinese. Rip. Have you noticed how there's been a lot of 1-0s at AFCON thus far? Yeah, they were in real danger of winning a game. What's the betting that they didn't win that game anyway? I'm guessing... Are they a top flight side, DDF? Because if they're not, then that's probably the reason that sadly he's not available in my database. Yeah, it was great. There was a brilliant... I was watching the Cape Verde... Oh, was it Cape Verde versus Ethiopia, I think? Where the Cape Verdean striker goes through on goal and he's fouled. They give them a free kick. They take the free kick and score, and the referee's like, hang on a minute, I need to decide whether to send this guy off. And then he just like goes and sends him off. It was a bit tenuous for me, but still, they won the match in the end, so I suppose no harm done, but Jesus Christ. Plus, they looked so sweaty. It wasn't even raining, it just looked so humid. The shirts were like... Everyone had like a gloss on them. And I don't know if it's the shirts or whether they were just very, very sweaty. Nigeria, Egypt. Yeah, that sounds like a big one. York City. Now, with York City, I can't really show you much other than maybe the squad, because obviously with the league not being switched on, Steve Watson's manager, but I think that might be real life anyway. My guess is it currently is. But let's have a look at the players. See who their most expensive, well, that we can see, player is. I'm guessing it's this guy, Jack Bateson, who is 21-year-old, left back as well. Hey, Dan. Oh yeah, Hervé Renard. What a man. What a sexy man. That man rocks a white shirt like no one else. Look for subtle changes in the flags. As if bold of you to assume that I wouldn't already know all the flags. Come on, I did a flag quiz at New Year. In fact, I won our quiz at New Year, and this was my prize. No, you can't say it properly. This was the prize that I got for winning the quiz at New Year. Courtesy of Twazak. He was like, I'm designing a prize for everybody. I'm like, I can't wait to see this, and that was what we got. And it was gorgeous, and I appreciate it. Heading off to Reading. Oh, sick. Looks like a note. And you know what? I read it as well. In the summer at night. Yeah, I suppose. Mike naming European country. Oh, dear. What did he do? What did he do? To be fair, having played GeoGuessr with Mike, I could see how that would have gone. When Mike was doing his subathon a couple of weeks ago, in the evening we were playing GeoGuessr. There was this brilliant one where I think he thought the Arabic writing was like Vietnamese or something. It was brilliant. His chat were roasting him. For the game. Oh, is that tonight? Jesus Christ. I think you're spending the day down there, Dan. Which I've got to see. What did he say then? He'll turn up in a minute and we can all be real quiet and be like, no, we won't talk about it, Mike. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gossiping. Jordan is now in Europe. Mongolia. I'm trying to like benefit of the doubt here, right? Nah. Straight like, yes. Do you know, it's funny you mentioned that, Harv. We watched it literally last night. And I was in a weird mood yesterday, and I found myself watching this like really long documentary about the history of Top Gear. But then after that, it recommended his latest one, and I went, shit, I haven't watched these yet. So I went through, and yeah, we watched the first 3 episodes last night. Oh my god, that farmer. He has got balls of steel, that man. Bodder, top scorer at the club. I'm not really going to be able to show you much of that because the top scorer at the club, there's not going to be any stats for it, Mr. Progger. So I'm not what can I show you? Because they won't be playing in like league matches as far as the game's concerned. So as far as I can tell, there won't be any like scoring data. Oh, actually, wait. Nope, tell a lie. I actually can see that information. That's weird. Oh, hang on. This might be for like Europe or something. No, that's the league. So it does have that information. So the current top scorer is Victor Boniface, on account of them only having played a few matches. But that man used to terrify me. I thought he was going to attack them. Yeah. I've kind of lost track of when Fulham are playing at the moment, Dan, because I just assume every game's going to get called off because the other team has COVID. Oh, his straight line challenges are amazing. Oh, that's Uzbekistan. Yes, it is Hungry Heroes. Really, really interesting. So much so that I ended up buying the book that he recommended in the video, and I started reading that last night. So, yeah, I was having a great time. Hey, Ryan. Gavin Brown, thank you for the follow. But he was so close to catching them. Aiden, thank you for the 3 months, man. Hope you're well. How chuggy? Very. Think how it was back without custom icons. And even then, we kind of had some... we did a few little tricks to try and speed that up too. And that was a while ago that we did that. That's why I tend to prioritize saves like this for stream as well, because obviously movement is quite important.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
You started 9 games this year. Out of... yeah, all right then, Eddie. Fair enough. I can see his point. So I think I will actually promise to start him a bit more. Hopefully... No. Oh, angry Eddie. Try to ensure the importance. Okay, cool. So we're going to have to make sure that we start him doing a bit more. I suppose, Mr. Progress, because the league isn't switched on, that maybe there's less transfer stuff. The ankle, the purple, the way that the line of the bruise as well. That was nuts. Also, can I just point out, Verity is a fucking saint. Like, I was watching this with Emma, and I was just like, would you do that? And she's just like, I wouldn't be sat in the Jeep reading a book, Matt. That's for sure. That's incredible. Clayton Chandler, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's Sam Irons. We missed out on a good one with him, didn't we? We missed out on a really good one with him. Oh. Oh, well. It's the ifs and buts, innit? Ooh, although a couple of guys at Partick Thistle. Getting lost in the woods. Yeah, exactly. Poor sod. So, basically what we're doing, Gavin, if you are interested in a bit more information, we had, if you do exclamation mark save, there's a little bit of information as well as an entire video where I explain it. However, I'll give you like a TLDR or TLDW, I suppose, in this case. What we're trying to do is make the Irish League, the Electricity League in this case, the best league in Europe, which is, I realise, a bit of an abstract concept when it comes to building a nation, but it's just what I called it when I first did one a little few years ago, so it's sort of just stuck. But what we're trying to do, basically, is get ourselves to the top of this. The coefficient chart in Europe, whereby, so, you know, England at the top, so you get the 4 Champions League spots, 2 Europa and 1 Europa Conference League. It's very hard because even if we were to go and win 5 consecutive Champions Leagues, it still wouldn't be enough to get you to the top because the other clubs would be rubbish, essentially. So what you've got to do is, and we're not doing this by managing the other clubs, we're doing it from the basis of still being treaty manager. You've got to try and help the other clubs help themselves to try to make them better. And there's a few ways that you can go about doing that. One of which is loaning them a lot of players when you start getting some more... you start hoarding wonder kids, basically. So you start loaning them out as much as possible. In addition to that, things like trialing players so that the other teams pick them up, which does work a lot. And there's a lot of other things you can do in the meantime. But that's essentially how you do it. And it's really fun. We did it last year with Norway and got up to 3rd in the end. But I think with Ireland, it's actually possible to go higher. So yeah, that's basically the gist of the save. I really like doing them because they're just good fun. And it gives you something to root for beyond just winning a Champions League, because you get to support the other teams in Europe too, which I find quite fun. Ben, thank you for the 2 months, man.
Can get very depressing.
Speaking of, Ben, actually, you'll enjoy this. I am introducing Sweet Left Foot to Rocket League properly later. Oh, speaking of, there he is, just as I say that. That was perfect timing. Yeah, we got to 3rd with Norway. By the end of season 23, we'd got to 3rd. And I think we could have got further, but timing, and I felt that the save had run its course at the time. However, this year, I'm committed to, like, we're doing it, essentially. Rocket League stream, hell no, dude. Come on now. Rosatinho, thank you so much for the follow. It was 23 years we did with Tromsø in Norway, and that's how long it took us to get to that point. We're going to try to get, you see, Dan, you're going to want to start streaming. Mike only respects people who stream. I did, yes. It's the old bloody Mikey. You beckon him. Wilton boy, thank you for the follow. After I introduced him to GeoGuessr. I don't know if that's for the best, you know. There's some really good players. Oh, hello. It's Callum Bryan Southernwood MP. Lovely. There's a lot of talent here, by the way. I was looking through some of these reports earlier. There's so many good players knocking about in these little scout reports now. I'm excited about some of these potential... Look, a 16-year-old here from Colombia. It's awesome. And Roshan Williams, we don't want him anymore. He turned out to be a bit crap. You're doable. You are not. You weirdly been rated... Oh, it's because it's expensive. Rest of you can go in the bin. And you can both be scouted. Lovely. Oh, rough time. Yeah. Right, so Ben, you'll enjoy this. Well, Viking and I a few months ago, quite a while ago, decided to just try and get ranked in Snow Day. And somehow, I ended up getting Champ 1 in Snow Day, and he got, like, Plat 3, despite him being way better than me, for no reason, and he was livid. Also, my rank in Rocket League has been trash lately. I was Champ 1 briefly, and now I'm, like, barely Diamond 2 in 2s. It's weird. I guess the start of the new season brings out the sweaties, but my God. Sante's dropped it. Lovely stuff. Nathan Woods, let's do it. A penalty shootout. See you in a couple of hours. Oh. Okay, apparently he's not in the database. Weird. Snow Day is... Oh, God. I like hoops sometimes. So there's actually a version of hoops with certain modifiers that you can make where the ball literally cannot go in the net because it's too big. If you play hoops with the giant ball, it can't cross the line enough in order to actually go in and score a goal. Your opponent missed. Bloody hell. I'll refund your points on that one, actually. And that one. Oh, wrong one. Never mind. Forget exists for Let's See. Oh, I have way too many hours in it. Way too many hours in it. But I just like it. It's a fun, relaxing game that I can play with friends. That's the main reason I like it so much. Right, okay. That's good. I actually had no idea that Sean Hobson was still here. Would prefer not to play for Southend. GG. I mean, good to know. So, yeah, his contract expired in the winter, and I just forgot that he'd stayed around because he kept turning down contracts from other clubs. I guess he was just like, yeah, no, I'll just stick around for a bit, see what happens, I suppose. Ooh, Conference League. Some interesting clubs there, actually. Also, I had no idea about what was going on in the Belgian league and that Union Saint-Gilloise were top of the league in their first season back in the top flight. That's amazing. And comfortably as well. And yes, I did watch that HITC 7s about it, and that's the reason I know. By Luke Garber. He's a bit George Pilbeam too. Oh, Nathan Wood. Okay. It's weird that the game didn't at least, like, try to reinterpret that. You'd have think... Love it. I type in Nathan Woods and the game has nothing. But it's like, mate... Oh, Jesus. A tour of Europe. That'd be cool. Uzbekistan, Senegal, Jerusalem. The fine country of Jerusalem, Millie. Yeah, Tony Bloom's other team. Exactly, yeah. Really interesting. No, and he's right to recommend them. It looks really fun. Smaller league after. Yeah, I don't know how much I like. I hope they do win it. I like HITC 7s. I don't actually watch the original like HITC one, just HITC 7s. They're diverting another one to me. You love to see it. Questions. Will Inferno get to where he's going by the end of stream? Only time will tell. You're the USG analyst for Opta. Wow. How long for? Did you get the job like this year, or were they still tracking them specifically through you in the second tier last year? I love stuff like this. Also, while you explain that, just gonna crack out a bit of hot yoga while I turn green. Green for Ireland and whatnot. Yeah, so they've got a 7-point gap at the top right now, from what I can tell. They've won 15 out of 21, which is bloody ridiculous. Like, I know Belgium isn't the strongest league, but they do still have a pretty established hegemony of like a big 3 or a big 5 if you include the Genki boys. Still a massive achievement for them, considering the way that they've done it and picking up the players the way that they do. I love stories like that in football. They remind you that football is a fun sport after. I don't know. It's just every now and then there's a story like that and you go, oh yeah, this game is supposed to be fun. So that's Nathan Wood. He looks very surprised. Play great football as well. Even better, you know? Yeah, so apparently there isn't like a main channel for it, which I've never watched. Yeah, they've got the guy from that was at Pompey, haven't they? Which I love that. Regan Booty. Player of the month, Regan Booty. Not goal of the month, player of the month. 2 goals and an assist. And that was enough to get him player of the month. To be fair, some of his brilliant bootied... Yes, lad. I won player manager of the month too. To be fair, we did draw a couple of 0-0s in there, but still. Lionel John Lewis. His name is a shop, and now he's getting coaching badges. That's pretty sick, though. No, I love... How did you get into that? It's one of the areas that I've always been fascinated by, like data analytics. Not just in football, but in general. Right. Okay. So, St. Pat's did win their game in hand, but that's fine. So, I think what I might do, just to appease Steady Eddie here, is drop him in for today's game. Keep the rest of these lads pretty standard. Lewis Hayes is still not fit again yet, so I think the rest of them will remain pretty much the same. Particularly now that Panini's got that new PPM. That could really change it. Because that's what I loved about him last year, was those raking balls, and now he's got a player trait that will help him do that, hopefully. We should keep winning. To educate myself. Hey, it's a slow process. Not everyone's interested in geography. Not everyone's an anorak like us, chat. Although most of us are, let's face it. In Limerick, sick. I'll stop by when I visit Limerick. I'm joking about the stopping by bit, but I'm not joking about the visit Limerick bit. We're definitely going. Probably during the summer. That way we can catch a game, and hopefully it won't be pissing it down. Tyrese John Jules. Good shout. We'll check him out afterwards. Hey! Grassroots guy. Mongolia is not an African. This is true, Mike. But where is it? And what is the capital? And don't say M. Is budget literally most of what I know from geography in the past was just based around football teams. Honestly, that was where I sort of anchored it to. It was like the anchor point of my knowledge for it, I suppose. That sort of knowledge has slowly faded. I used to know like the name of every ground for every team basically in like the top 7 divisions and all the managers and stuff like that, but you just kind of, when you're a kid, you have time to learn these things, I suppose. Oh, Bazza, go on, lad. Put a cross in, or lose the ball. Either's fine. You do you. He's gonna side him down here, isn't he? Oh, Barry! Yes, lad. Oh, Eddie, love it. Oh, Eddie. That was a nice piece of football. But Eddie's got to start converting those. If he's going to play in this first team more regularly, he has to score these. Particularly with St. Pat's already eating up that gap to us again. When his own team is playing. What a fall from grave, mate. How far can you fall from grave? At the most, it'll be 6 feet, surely. Play for the national team? No, not yet. Andrea Mazzia, 1-0 treaty. Eddie Lovett with the assist. Yeah, no, we're not quite at that level. But what I will say, Regan Booty, less than a year away from considering himself for Irish nationality. Imagine Regan Booty getting an Ireland call-up. That would be the best thing ever. Depends how deep the grave. True, I suppose. Nice goal from Matzia again, though. Need to keep winning, I suppose. Barrel through these games, get that draw done. I just want to see who we're playing and then play them. Minimum of 6 feet, I suppose. I don't know. What do I look like? A grave digger? A plague pit? I mean, you could. I guess. If you're in, like, what, 14th century England? As we all are. Sure, we all wish we were, right? Up the plague pits. The Plague Pit sounds like a really strange nickname for a football club from like a really obscure nation. You could have, you got Rovers, you got, you know, Spurs, you've got the Plague Pits. I'll be well up for that. There are some cool football teams. One of the things I've always liked is interesting, slightly abstract nicknames that are like official nicknames of clubs. Like, that's why I always like the Cottages. It's just slightly different to like United or Rovers or something like that. What was is it Chesterfield that are the Spyrites? That's amazing. Oh, Matzia's through again. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. Yes, he bloody can. He's a bit inconsistent. Cottages is a bit cute. It is. It is.
Oh, yes, very soon.
And it suits us perfectly. Holligan, thank you for the follow, man. So that's like a 5-a-side. It does a bit, doesn't it? The Plague Pit. Plague Pit FC. Right after halftime. 2-goal. Oh, God. Straight off the kickoff. Come on, lads. Don't screw this up. Everyone's Reading Fulham prediction. 7-0. Not going to let you... It is a little bit, yeah. I'm getting George Michael vibes. Like, I don't know about you. The Desert Bees. Now, that's awesome. To be fair, African teams have some of the best nicknames you're ever likely to see. Just... They're amazing. It's a shame that FM doesn't have half of them. So, like, when we were managing in Africa, we'd... Oh, he's not going to score a hat-trick, is he? We'd get there and find that the team actually has an amazing nickname that isn't in the game for some reason. Matzia, can he pull it across? It's Eddie Lovett in the bottom corner, and Eddie has justified his inclusion today. Go on, Eddie. It's not on... Well, Reading are in a bit of a pickle at the moment, having got beaten by Kiddy at the weekend. I know they rested a lot of the squad, but still, it's worrying times. Exactly, it's red and blue versus blue and red. Kidderminster Harrier. Kitty. So I was listening to the Totally Football show earlier, and they just kept calling them Kiddie, and it just got stuck in my head, and I was like, what? Why is that so strange to hear out loud? Oh, dear. We love it. It's good to see Eddie actually doing that. He's taking his chance. Aristocats. Sorry, Aristocats. In fact, I know that's true because we definitely used to call them the Aristocats back in the day. That is almost a guarantee. What do I do? I'll give Jakey a little run out as well. And maybe... Yeah, just got to keep swapping players around, I suppose. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does, yeah. It is. I've actually started listening to it a lot more than The Ramble lately, just because it's such a shame. But I just can't listen to The Ramble most of the time anymore. A lot of injuries too. Yeah, true. But then Fulham didn't exactly look particularly convincing against Bristol City, did they? Treaty is treating us, for once, actually quite well. Yes. Oh, God. Come on, Bart. All right, never mind. Doesn't need it. Yeah, so Farps were the promoted side through the playoffs, more specifically. You think that's bad. You should see how many goals they've conceded. The Ramble's old format was so good because it was just like a fun poke at like footballing media, and I really enjoyed that about it. But now it just kind of feels like it wants to be football media like that, but it's not as good as actual traditional football media. I still like the episodes where Marcus is hosting, and I actually quite like Jules as well, but I don't know. Most of the time, I was listening to it the other day, or rather I was sat there looking at my podcast app and I went, was there an episode of The Ramble today? Turns out I'd already listened to it earlier that day and just hadn't realised. That's how uneventful and not, pointless of listening to it was at the time. Yeah, football cliches is brilliant. I love football cliches. Speaking of, actually, did any of you listen to this? Well, I say this. Yeah, it would have been this morning's episode with that weird commentary with the Federico Chiesa thing. Against the shot. Or was it? It sounded like it was Malone against the shot away. It was just very strange. I love it. I haven't listened to NTT 20 for a while. I get kind of most of that from, I listen to Fulhamish, so I get all my championship stuff from that, even though it is Fulham-centric. But mainly because it's just really good coverage. No, it's not. They've got an enormous cast of people now with... I like Vish as well, actually. And Kate Mason and Andy Brassel and Jules Breach. And the thing is, they never ever do episodes where it's actually got any of the original cast together on them anymore. So it's kind of like... I don't know. I just kind of liked it when it was a few friends chatting about football. But, it happens. Moves with the time and whatnot. Totally Football League show's really good. Yeah, that's what I was listening to earlier. Sunlight 5, yeah, I don't know. It's just... Hey, they obviously feel like it's good for their brand or whatever. But just not really super interested. The Price of Football, no. I've heard of it, though. It definitely rings a bell. Wow, we were really fortunate to win that 3-0. I like a lot of the Athletics podcast, actually. I always talk about how good their NASCAR podcast is as well. And just their coverage in general. We are in the top division, yes. Ooh. God, I'm going to be doing this a lot, aren't I? They're already on the... I thought his name was Fabrizio Romano for a second there. No, but he's at Plymouth. You're there. You're 9. Oh, hang on. Wait, guy at Dorking. No contract, potentially. Keep scouting you. Cypriot, yes, please. A Turkish lad, nice. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. A few more of these guys, yes. Roshan Williams, okay, we'll get rid of you. Wow! Look at this guy! He's 18 years old.
So I tell the swamp dog.
FM Wonderkids, thank you for the follow.
I give her a tonk in a tradesman's end.
Yeah, I saw that. Rad, and admittedly, my first thought was, oh, good God, here it comes. It's going to be trash now. Hopefully, they don't have too much editorial oversight, because if they do, it's just going to be the death of it, honestly. Clearly a Harrogate fan. Oh, dear. They were lucky. Yeah, lucky to win 4-0. I mean, I suppose in a way you could have that, really, couldn't you? But very likely. Yeah, he looks very good, doesn't he? You're a Shamrock Rovers fan. Oh, dear. You won't like the things we say about them over it. Eventually, that will fade. It won't fade. Patrick, oh, look at this. This is awesome. These guys are not good enough. That's fine. Don't know unless you try. We'll never be able to afford him, but it's worth... I just want to see how good he actually is, to be honest. He might have been from the next gen, yes. Because I think we did scout a couple of the next gen guys just to see... Like the Hamcam lad, for example, who I'm still very intrigued to see if there's a way of trying to... get him, maybe, at some point. Oh, you'd like to hope so, Hibbos, but I don't know, I just don't trust him. Let's see. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, actually, you went alright with it. Okay, cool. Enoch, this one I'm going to have to agree with you, Enoch. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping you'd just say, yeah, I'll leave. Oh, Tashby. I mean, you've just not been as good as Bart. You've been a... Oh, okay. God, Regan Booty's starting to get crowbar-like at the moment. That's excellent news. Right, I think we've got a cup match or something coming up soon. Sonali's doing well in the second tier. Love to see it. John the Don, thank you for the follow. Oh, hang on, I was going to do that lookup, wasn't I? Speaking of Tyrese. John... There he is. Tyrese John Jules at Hibbs. Wow, okay then. Sell the Fulham reject. Never! Well, I probably will, actually. Oh, yeah, sorry. Shamrock, no, he doesn't play for them, Cully. He's the manager. So for those of you that maybe are new to this, Troy Deeney is currently the manager of Shamrock Rovers in this save. He took over midway through last season. They had an outrageous start to the year and then dropped off tremendously. Then thought, I know, we'll hire Troy Deeney. And then they got bashed, I think 5-0 in this first game in charge, and they've been a bit iffy ever since then. Yeah, I don't know him. I mean, as always, I withhold judgment on these things, but I am a huge fan of any form of independent media because, for obvious reasons, and the moment large companies get involved, I just immediately, and not to say that The Athletic wasn't a big company to begin with, but at the very least, it seemed to be a little bit better. We'll see. Botswana Chicken. Oh, believe me. So basically, Gavin, we did a save. We did an African Journeyman save on FM21. The club names are peak. Sensational club names. Like, for example, the first club we managed, 11 Arrows of Namibia. How are they getting on here? Content. Oh, he's content now. He's content with his 9 in 13, is he? Well done, mate. No, we're not doing that. Plays no through balls. I mean, you're a striker, but I don't know if I want that either. That, not from a centre-back. No, thank you. Big up Generation Foot, of course. Yep. Guam. Guam is truly the bastion of wonderful club names. Nothing really comes quite close to Guam. Some of the other Caribbean nations are good. And not that Guam is in the Caribbean, but you know what I mean. Guam club names are truly in their own class, I would say. Right, so that's that. Oh, it's the EA Sports Cup. Never mind. No, we're doing youth prospects. How much do I really want to do? No, I'll put Sean Hoare in. Noose Vokins. I probably should start Eddie just because he's complaining about football and this is an excuse to play him in a game that doesn't actually matter so much. There's Greg Sloggett there too. Yeah, but why wouldn't they touch it? That's my point. Also, it gave us the legendary Shite Raw takes charge at Waterworks. What a title. It's a weird one, Grassroots Guy. I think it's probably still the weakest part of our system, but we've yet to figure out exactly what we want to do with it. We've got two very different players that occupy the role. One of them is a very creative playmaker, and the other's more of a false nine. Not false nine, more like a shadow striker. So it depends on what sort of system we want to come up against. Oh yeah, and that and looking through Google Images and find that random thing where there was this shop, and half the pictures of the shop were just men holding loads of cash. And that time we had a bug where a guy getting appointed to a different club was stopping us from being offered a job. We found a really rare bug in FM, basically, where there was this club constantly appointing one of their players as player manager, like, every single day. And until it stopped, we were unable to get a job. Eventually, we had to take over the club, appoint ourselves, and then resign in order to fix the issue. It was very strange. Cano! Oh, nearly. It took us nearly 6 hours of streaming to get a job during that stream. Oh, mad. African clubs are just fun in general, but I find that they're cheaper than South American talent, but also I just find it's more fun because you've got more diverse nations in that there's just so many more of them rather than it all being like, hey, it's Colombian, whereas in Africa there's so many amazing nations that you can get players from, like that Mozambique guy I've got with KV. The fact that it took us, I can't even remember whose idea it was in the end that was what was causing the issue, but I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a job offer come through during a stream, given that it'd been 4 hours at this point of us just trying to get a job and realizing that we couldn't. Oh, hang on. Manley's through. That's a good finish from Rob Manley. Roaming playmaker. Can you even play a roaming playmaker in the advanced role? I thought that was only for the central midfield role. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought they only operated deeper than that. I didn't think you could play them in the AM slot. Because I'm really happy with our actual centre mid setup. The box-to-box and the ball-winning midfielder next to each other, they operate really nicely. It's just the... this is the role we've been struggling with a little bit. I say struggling. We're still winning games. We're unbeaten in the league. But I feel like it could be improved, if you see what I mean. Oh. It's been a while since I've used one. I had a roaming playmaker on, I think, Wimbledon. And he was amazing. I can't remember who he was. I think he was Danish. Really good. 4-star potential from Lesotho. Oh, that's the best. It's like when we were at Tromsø and we got a guy from Eritrea in our youth intake. It was his first nationality, and yet he never got a call-up for Eritrea at any point during the save. It was so strange. Oh, Eddie's through again. Matthias Jensen, no. This, bear in mind, this was like 10, 12 years into the save. Roman instruction. We have thought about that. In fact, do you know what? Now might be a good game to test that, since it's a cup game and I don't care if we go through. Oh. Just have him sort of find pockets of space. We have had that not requested, but like suggested in the past. And Kano, yes, Jacob. 4th goal of the year for Jacob Kano. Australia to Oman, Vietnam, Thailand, England, Ivory Coast. Yeah, I love those kind of saves. Unfortunately, it's just once you go outside of a certain sphere of knowledge, the interest levels drop. I wanted to see if I could pull it off with Africa, but it just wasn't good enough, if that makes sense. But it was still a fun experience. Yeah, but again, like I said, I'm happy with our CMs. It's just trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with our AM. That's been the biggest issue. I like to make marginal changes. We haven't actually started yet, Marco. It's we're still waiting for our draw. A trek. I don't know. I want to see, like, literally, I'm one of those people that likes to make really small changes, like individual instructions, because sometimes they can make all the difference. It doesn't have to be a complete overhaul. You can do the tiniest little thing. Shallow striker with a deep line forward. Well, to be fair, that would actually suit us because we've got Eddie Lovett who can play there. The problem then is Halcroft is the guy that plays there most of the time, and he is just not that type of player. So we'll see. 8 treks. I love Secret Base, and the fact they did that FM series was so cool. Carlson, wow, what a hit. South Africa, China. I love that you mess about in South Africa. I rate that. Although annoyingly, it looks like we're going to go through another round of this tournament. We've played our literal youth team in every round so far in the hopes of being knocked out, and they've done nothing but perform well. It's extremely disappointing. Kano got 3 goals in the last game and assisted. He's a little bit too good in this level. I will figure it out. It's little changes. Noose, or where's the runner? There it is, maybe? Kano, there's so many runners now. Eddie, it's Nathan Daly! Oh, no, that might well have been Nathan's first goal for us as well. Had he got there? Okay, at least he's taking corners. It's a good ball in, actually. Has to... Yeah, I mean, South Africa... I mean, you were the one that warned us about... Oh, wow. How in the fuck has he missed that? What? How? I rarely ever use shoot on sight unless I'm desperate late on in a match. I'm just looking for any kind of attack. Because I find that all it does is exactly what it says on the tin, essentially. It's just going to cause lots of shots from range. Where sometimes you'd be better off just not. There's nothing wrong with it, but I think it's more of a... It's certainly not a tactic I would... sorry, not a tactic. An instruction I would have as like a default. For me, anyway. I'm sure there are ways to make it work. If you've got a team that's got a ridiculous amount of players with really good long shots, maybe you could actually make it functional. I wonder how well that would work. Like an experiment where you have a whole team where all of them have got 20 long shots, but the rest of their finishing and composure is kind of crap, and you just have it on shoot on sight just to see how many goals they actually score from it. Your laptop fans go nuts. Yeah, unfortunately, with the headphones on, I can't hear my computer fan, and because of the full screen nature of FM, I can't see my core temp app on my taskbar. Matt Blake's still getting assists. The man just does it, you know? Oh, hello. Manley's in again. See, that right there, Tashby, is the reason that you're no longer our starting goalkeeper. Yes, it's funny you mentioned that, actually, James, because he actually genned in our youth academy in Norway. So a lot of people are unaware that Eritrea is actually one of the most restrictive, controlled countries in the world. A lot of people have actually called it the North Korea of Africa, essentially. It's an incredibly tightly controlled nation that you don't really hear much from for those exact reasons. But yeah, so maybe that's the reason. But yeah, he never got a call up to the national team, presumably because he wasn't domestically based. It'd be weird if FM actually had that kind of knowledge, though. Oh, good, we just... Actually, I'm not really that bothered. That's fine. Cross faster. Oh, like, hit early crosses or the cross more often. I don't... Yeah, to be fair, Tashby is doing a fine job of getting us out of this cup. Because the board don't care. It's weird. At no point during this save have the board given me any kind of objectives for any of the cup competitions. Even in our first season, they just did not give a shit. It's weird. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not particularly clued up on African politics beyond... Nope, beyond that. If they actually turn this around, this would be quite a big win for Waterford. What a way to lose our first game of the season in any comp. We were 3-1 up in this game. Jesus Christ. Have you on my ear holes? Ooh. I'll be coming in your ears, Mike. You'll have to see it. How? We still shouldn't have lost this match, but it happens. We have done a bit of a Roma there. 81, 84, 86. Jesus Christ.
You see this?
I mean, I'm happy to go out because it's this cup and we don't want any more games in it, but I'm still a little bit embarrassed that they actually managed to concede that many in that short space of time. Jake Horrocks, thank you for the follow. It is the quarterfinal, but it's the EA Sports Cup quarterfinal. No one cares, including the board. I want as few games as possible when the European stuff starts coming around soon. It's not great for confidence, so is it? Lammy, thank you for the 8 months. Hope you're having a gorgeous... No, it's still morning. 3 minutes still. I can still say morning, and I have. I'm just letting you know, Tesh Meow doesn't see himself at the moment. I think he believes he's not good enough to be a regular player. Chad, yes. Like, this is correct, sir. Have you watched the last game, Tay? Can I basically just be like, yes, sir, I agree? Damn it. Where was my option to just be like, agreed? I do hate that particular thing gives triumph. I've never seen my director of football, or anyone for that matter, be triumphant before. Why is he so happy? Sure, why not? Oh dear. Oh well, still 5 points. Hang on, wait, what? Did St. Pat's drop more points? Oh, they did. So we're now 5 clear with a game in hand. So we win our next game. I'm sorry, Sinisa, but get wrecked. Oh, sure, no. Yeah, it's a shame they're not going to get relegated. Although, maybe there's a chance. Give Troy Deeney a moment. Nah, they're looking pretty fine right now. Dundalk, though, still not out of the woods yet. Incredibly. They have been extremely bad this season. How many goals have the Farps conceded now? 46 goals. Not even halfway through the season yet. They've conceded 46 goals. It's brave. We've only conceded 6 in 15. That's awesome. What if we could go like under 15 goals this season? Okay, we're going to have to talk to Sean Hoare. I probably will say that, because he's going to get more game time soon anyway when the European stuff starts happening. Unfortunately, I think they just... Oh, no. Brilliant. Don't you love it when that happens? You rest your first team squad out of a cup game so that they're fresh for the next league game, and then the best player gets injured in training anyway. Genius. The one time I'm like, I've got a plan here. The game's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Fuck your plan. As long as he's back for Europe. Yeah, apparently someone shot the sheriff in the knee. That's less than ideal, because who the hell's going to go through the middle? I'll tell you who. Jacob Carno. And that's what concerns me. Booty's kind of... Wow, 8-5. Booty's kind of been the crowbar, but he doesn't have that same level of crowbarrery as Erik Andre Antonsen. No. Kent Ore Antonsen, or obviously Eric Sandberg did. He's not quite on that level yet. Playing a game against Sheriff. The irony. Oh dear. Right. It's going to have to be Carno up front then, isn't it? Which is a worry. Or is there someone else that would be better there? Oh, cool. We could do, actually. I still kind of want to play Josh Hines there, though. Booty there. Howcroft, Matsia. We got a lot worse after I switched our attacking midfielder to roaming, but I'm still not sure if that's actually what did it. I think it's just weird game. So I definitely want to pursue future-wise, though, but not yet. Not in today's game. Yeah, I might put Eddie through the middle. He actually does an okay job there. We'll see. Oh, hang on, before I do anything. Yes, so the Irish League runs on a summer schedule, which means that we start in February and we finish around about November. So we run through the year rather than over Christmas, basically. Which is, I actually find quite useful in certain areas. But it does mean you get a lot of heavy congestion once the Champions League and stuff starts coming around, or any kind of European football. First relegation? No. I actually can't remember the last time I was relegated. It would have been with... Tell you who it was with. Albacete. That's who was my last relegation. I got relegated hard with Albacete. So this is Piotr Starzinski of Wisła Krakow. 114 appearances. He's got great dribbling and first touch. Doesn't mess up the registration, because the registration happens regardless. So The only issue we've got with registration at the moment is the homegrown quotas that we have to meet, because we haven't quite got the right amount of players for that just yet. Habibola! Thank you very much for the follow. The mate had a bid for Maitland-Niles from Leipzig and they offered 0 plus Mariba. They're just like, we've got no money, but here's Iash Mariba. That'll do. He's quite an interesting player, actually. The look on his face suggests that he's not particularly happy to be in this picture, as they never seem to be. I mean, he does look pretty good. Finishing might not be that good, but then how can you possibly tell? Oscar Sierra Sivertson, he should be. I'm fairly certain we've looked up Sierra Sivertson before. There he is. Still in their second team. Yeah. Okay. I can't believe they're doing this to my... Look how they've butchered my boy. Which is weird, because he was... maybe he's had an injury and he's been playing in that... Look, because he was playing for them before... Oh, you can't see. It suggests to me that he was actually playing for them. It's just maybe he's had an injury and thus has been moved to the second team. But it is still weird that they're not playing him that much. I might shortlist him. So we can keep an eye on him a bit more. That is weird. What's his record been like? Kind of here and there. Don't know how to qualify for Europa. This is true. But then you just save him till next year. That's the beautifulness. Yeah, Sierra Sivertson was amazing for my Tromsø team for a while last year. I say for a while. He was just a good player, wasn't he? We had him on... We don't think we ever actually had him permanently, did he? He was always on loan from Kristiansund. Yeah, the fact that he wasn't getting game time for them in the Obos-ligaen is worrying. Promoted to League 1. No one wants to join me. Them feels. Team of Rejenks. That's fun, though. I love playing with, like, it's like the Island of Lost Toys, isn't it? I was 21st after 5 games, but 4 wins in 5. Hell yes. In that energy that is not Red Bull. My Beach Boy. I love it. The Beach Boys. That's brilliant. Okay. Did I already sort the squad? I think I did, didn't I? Yes. Okay, cool. So we do that. And hope that we do a goodie. Ooh, they've got what sounds like a Latvian or a Lithuanian player. It's Raivis Jokovskis. Cool. Wow, was it done all for age? Oh, that's probably where I know him from, actually. They are actually quite weirdly bad during my Tromsø save as well. They did win the league title, though. It was second season of the save. They won the league title, and then they just never managed to get any momentum going. And once we started getting all the players out on loan, they were one of the clubs that just never really took that many of them. And as a result, they got kind of languished in mid-table. I think they got relegated often during that save as well. They were regularly bouncing between the divisions. To League 1. Joshua Zirksey, hang on. Wow, that is some weird... Just weird transfers in general. I love it when FM throws up stuff like that. When you just see a random player that you'd expect to be at some amazing club, just at a club that's just a little bit off-kilter, I suppose. Oh, what a clearance from Barry. Go on, Baz. I was going to say, does it not count as a shot? If we could get a win here, it would make a world of difference. Or just even a draw. Keeps the 6-point gap. Gives us a chance to fall. They're having a pretty poor season, Paulie. They're newly promoted and have already managed to concede, I think, well, 48 goals so far this year. It's not been a good year for the lads, sadly. I'm not sure they were ready. Hey, Mando. Right, we're going to yell at them. Okay, Joshy did not like that. You have the ability, Josh. It's fine. Go on. There we go. Eddie's not done a great job through the middle, has he? In fact, nobody's really had a great game. I might get Kano on in the second half. In fact, I might do it sooner rather than later. Particularly as Eddie's really falling off here. So's Tommy. Actually, I know what I might do. Tommy through the middle. Eddie a bit deeper. Then Kano in there. And... Ooh. We'll get Carlson on. That'll please Sinisa Mihailovic, right? Right. 12k a week in League 1. To be fair, there was... We found a Wimbledon player the other day who was on 30 grand a week. Admittedly, he was in the championship with them, but still. This is looking like one of those 0-0s we were having before. Yeah, this is the weird thing. When they actually play well, they're all right. They took points off Dundalk earlier this season. Okay, we've got a lot of possession. I might just throw it to attacking for the final 10. See if we can grab a late winner. We have done a few times this year. But failing that, still. It's not the end of the world if we draw here. It would be nice to see a highlight, though. Any at all. Oh, God. So we're actually finally going to get a highlight. Our first highlightable moment of the game, I think. And it's going to come in the 93rd minute. But imagine if it's a winner. Oh, go on. No. Except it's not, is it? Well, it might be, but just not for us. Come on, don't you dare let him put this ball in the box. You should have been way quicker onto that. Big clearance. Okay, we're going back up the other end. Matsia now. It's Kano. Oh, he's got it. Oh, Jacob. Long-range banger, maybe? Oh, fucking hell. And that right there is the reason that he's not a striker. That was a gilt-edged chance for Kano to win it at the end of the... To win it there. He has to score. Good Lord, Jacob. Best chance of the match, and he's absolutely bottled it. Well, still, we're 6 points clear at the top. We remain unbeaten, and that's the main thing. He's accepted it? Oh, he snubbed us. Norwegian players are very uppity about this sort of stuff, aren't they? The clubs always accept the trial, and then the 27 unbeaten now, by the way, in the league. We're nearly verging on a full season of unbeaten matches. I'd quite like that. We're not far off. What, 9 games? There's still quite a lot more to go, to be fair. But still, 2/3 of a season unbeaten. I'll take that. Don't think we got our first unbeaten season with Tromsø until about season 15. Ooh, a few trials finishing too. Oh, we got Bose next. Big win for the lads. 9-2. Yeah, that is quite a big win, actually, as it goes. Seriously, FC Copenhagen are getting some absolute lunatics of players. Again, he's 17. I can't wait to start stealing their players one day. I'm curious about this guy. That's the guy from Pompey. He's way too expensive, though. Alan Granger. Well, that's a face in the game if I've ever seen one. Martin Fellows. Okay. Craig Wilson. We were looking at him before, weren't we? Don't forget, we've got a couple of lads joining in the summer as well. There's the Bristol City guy. No, Bristol Rovers guy. And the guy from Gateshead. Kevin Miller. Oh, we can't scout him at the moment. Tommy Crook. Same stick. You are not good enough anymore. And I don't think any of these guys are going to quite cut the mustard. Hey, Moxel. Oh, hello, chat. Can we get a hi, Moxel's girlfriend? His mum still buys his trousers. She do. Good taste in trousers, does she, though? You know? Didn't you literally start like the last 3 games, Arthur? Hopefully Booty's capable of... No? All right. Okay, I'm going to do that again because we're going to get more matches soon and they're going to have to play. It is inevitable that they will have to play matches soon. I'm just hoping we can get some European matches quickly. Another Harold Bishop. Oh, you love to see it. Right. Okay, chat. Well, you know what to do. Get them ready. Just limber myself up. Not that I need to do anything in this one. I'll give you 5 seconds. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And a take it away, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
True facts. Harold once again spitting facts. Okay. Wait, hang on. Didn't I literally just talk to you? Tuesday. Thursday. That exchange is always so annoying. And then he's still fine. At least Jake Kelly wasn't triumphant this time. And also, at least we're out of that fixture congestion now. It's just, we're getting a lot of spells with games every week. And it's so much better. Oh, hello. Oh, where are we on this list? 6. Yeah. Evan Dunn, Nathan Daly, Nipples counts. Joao Pereira and Mathurin count. Who the hell is Mattis Moot? Literally a player I've never heard of. Well, okay then. One day we'll be top of that by a considerable margin. But today is not that day. Mainly because we can't generate any good players yet. But the moment we start to get some more European money, you know where that's going. Hey, Hudson, with the 13 months.
I'm Afro Hudson and I'm in the stream, where Matt's a legend and the chas a dream. There's big program and some FM2. Making mem for me and you.
Making the memes. You gotta love the memes. Or the mayonnaise. Hey, thank you for the 13 months, man. How's it going? We finally got Matstradamus in as well. Right. Oh my god. It's not going to be as simple as this, is it? Because we've got... I'll play Eddie there. We really are missing. Thank God we've not got like 3 games a week at the moment, because that would be dreadful. The less games that we can play without what's-a-jig, the better. It took way longer than it should have done to make that. But I felt that I had to. Plus, Photoshop crashed towards the end, so I actually had to Gyatso my screen after it had crashed in order to save the file. Injured for how long? 6 to 11 years. Seems a bit much. Like, just it's a bit overkill. I love it. 6 to 11 years. What kind of injury could you possibly have that has a 5-year window of discrepancy? Like, that is quite something. Okay. I think we're going to lose this one. Of course it's Brogy. Of course it's Brogy. Hey, Silver Rare. Gunshot, I suppose so. But is that 5 to 6? I mean, surely at that point you kind of have some idea, right? Oh, good. Matsy is pulled up already. Oh, slips in through. The Panini man is in. Oh, Connor. That was not a tasty finish from you. Sorry, we've got a player down. He's dead. Oh, actually, wait. Potential lower leg injury. Okay, well, at least we know that it's not a broken leg. Because he was just running. Imagine if he's got a broken leg and just running along and out for 6 to 11 years. I guess. Actually, no, I might put Joshi on the left-hand side here. That is not the start we needed. Phil Jones's brother. So long didn't retire because of it. Some players have been out for... I mean, Phil Jones has been out for a very long time, hasn't he? And only recently made his comeback. Hey, Gary. I'm not bad. I wish we hadn't had that injury, though. As long as Dundalk do it... No, they're not going to do us a favour, are they? Look at them. Look at them being not even average. They are far below average. Imagine if Dundalk got relegated on this save 2 years after winning the title. That'd be quite the fall from grace. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, it's Emil Roback. This is a goal. Useless. Glad we didn't sign him. Definitely wasn't the top scorer in the league last year or anything. It's kind of nuts, actually. Still, I suppose, yeah. Already, by the way, the Farps are 4-0 down at home against Drogheda in the first half. So they've now crossed the 50 goals conceded in less than half a season mark. They might well be on for the worst defensive record in the history of the Irish top flight. And that's a record that might well exist for a long time. Injured for 2 years. That's nuts. How do you... I mean, what is the injury that requires 2 years out? I mean, Jimmy Bullard, when he was at Fulham and he had that dislocated kneecap, was out for, I think, 18 months. Never really the same player after that, obviously. Hey, Borges. Oh, it's a... Oh, my God. We've had 2 insane chances in this game and butchered them both. Booty's ball. Oh, and Talbot's there. We've not managed to... We've only scored once from a set piece this season, which is a bit concerning. Look at... We've had 2 shots. And it's combined for a total of 1.23 XG. Already. That's the most I've ever seen off of 2 shots that weren't penalties. Drug bans, I suppose, yeah. Isn't it the same with that Onana who's like suspended at the start? Oh, God, yeah. We don't want that Bilic. We do not want that at all. Although we've kind of already had that nearly. Last year, for about half the season, it was that. Ruptured is right. Oh, Jesus Christ. 31 months. That's lunacy. But fair play for actually fighting back and coming back from that. Also, it's 5-0 now to Drogheda. Rosicki, yeah. Oh, hell on. Kano's got it. He's got no support. But we've got a chance, though. Panini. Love it. Round the side for Kano. He's offside. Ah, dear. I mean, he looked miles offside. Lovely pick out from Eddie Lovett. But... What? Oh, wait. Hang on. It's because it's replay, isn't it? Huh? It must be that he's... I don't know. Either way, fuck me, man. That is extremely unfortunate. That's very close. Oh, dearie me. Watch us now lose this game. Oh, good save. 3D makes more sense. I don't know. I think he's level. But what I always find it weird, though, is it still shows the lines on the pitch. And the lines had him not offside, didn't they? So, yeah, weird. Annoying. Needless to say, we probably should have scored anyway. Because we've had the best chances in this game. We shouldn't have to rely on being on or offside. Heinze, he's through. He's gone around the goalkeeper. Look at the... It's not his fourth goal of the season. It really doesn't count the cup. This is the thing. It doesn't count the cups, but it kind of also does. Weird. Fourth goal of the year. Josh Hines goes around the... Oh, sorry. So weird seeing that. Get rid of that. Jesus. It is the Namibian Illuminati's fault. You're right. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. I agree. It is their fault. In some way. Well, I only started using... I've always streamed into 3D, but I didn't start using 3D for everything, even on YouTube, until like the start of last year, actually. I was a holdout, but I felt like it was quite important to do. Wow, he's had a dreadful game. And we have virtually no options here. Screw it. Nipples, you're in, bud. Enjoy. Yeah, I still have that. It's just in my stream deck, so I can just push it whenever I want. It has no context, of course, but who needs context on this stream? I play it occasionally just to throw people. They do have a long way to go, but there's also a limit to how far they can go with it because of licensing. Oh, Johnston. Love it. Oh, it's a penalty now. Lovely stuff. I'm following it. I've been watching a lot of the highlights, and you get nice 5-minute highlights, which is pretty sick. Josh Hines from the spot. Oh, it's a brace for Josh Hines. We've done really well in this game, considering it's against Bohemians away from home. And we're missing our star striker, and the lads have really stepped up in this game, particularly Joshy Hines off the bench with a brace. First, that great composure from him, and now from the penalty spot. He's just such a good player. Hey, Maris. I suppose the commentary, I mean, yeah. Right. Probably good for another sub. Oh, no, we're not. We've used them all. Never mind. 2 goals up, though, and actually looking comfortably the best side. And, more importantly, as things stand, we would get an 8-point lead. No, we wouldn't, because St. Pats have just scored against Dundalk to now push Dundalk into the relegation playoff zone. They're in deep trouble. I'm good, man. Excited for that. I mean, like I said, I've been watching the highlights more than anything else. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I actually just sat down and watched a football match, like in its entirety. 6 goals scored by Drogheda United. My God. Most of their goal difference, by the way, has come from just smacking Finn Harps about. That's the only reason they've got a positive goal difference, I think, is just from games against Finn Harps. Pulled calf muscle, that does make sense. 28 unbeaten. Yeah, let's see. I want to see how many goals they've conceded and who to. Drogheda have scored 10 goals against them this season. Not even Fulham. The last time I watched a full football match was probably the Fulham-Bournemouth game. Like where I sat down and watched the whole thing. European campaign hasn't actually started yet. We're hoping to get our draw relatively soon, actually, because you do get it pretty early, I think. Plus, with the league matches being so far apart, it means we're bombing through time at the moment. Problem with Fulham games is they're not on television very often. More so that... Oh, God, Hammervold is so good. He's so good. If he doesn't end up at some massive club, then... Also, by the way, how the hell did Odds let this guy go? He's lunatic good. He was number 50 on the next gen. He won't talk to us, but he's certainly a player that I want to keep an eye on because, I don't know, one day maybe there is a chance we can get him. You are... He's 19. I was just trying to find players that would count as homegrown. That's our next sort of task, I suppose. I'm going to bring him in on a trial so the other teams might pick him up. You're 19, but... Oh, we're already scouting you. Ooh. Okay. Oh, no, he's already been scouted. Same with you, actually. We'll bring you in on trial too. You're already sorted. You're already that. Sharman Love. What a great name. Teddy Sharman Love. Superb name. Another goalkeeper, though, annoyingly. One day, maybe. Yes, if we get there fast enough. But even if he doesn't, we'll hopefully be able to find other players of that ilk. You're not good enough. You might be, but also he's at Leipzig. So probably not for us. Rest of these guys we can discard, so it saves on scouting. Oh. Do you want to sign up? Maybe, yeah. Needless to say, they've kind of lost out quite heavily on that one. It's weird seeing Ham come in the top flight. I know that they actually got promoted in real life, but they didn't come anywhere near getting promoted on my Tromsø save last year. Like, not even close. Oh, enjoy your train ride. Daz, hopefully it won't be as late as Inferno's. Oh, our next 2 games as well. St. Pat's at home and then Drogheda at home. Oh, I've got some lookups to do as well, haven't I? Let's do that now. Do the fortnightly staff meeting. Have I missed any? I don't think I have, but we've got some more to catch up on. Did Hulk Yoga, did John Jules, did him, did Sivertson, we did those, and now to the FARP's goalkeeper average ratings. Oh dear. The Hammer Comrade. That's an amazing title, gotta say. Plus that guy's name being Hammervold. Apparently that means hammer violence, which is superb. There we are, Finn Harps. Who their goalkeeper is. Ah, shame I can't filter. I wish you should be able to, maybe that only works for your own club. We should be able to tell pretty quickly, though. Just use a different view, shall we? So they've got 2 goalkeepers. Oh, that's this guy. They've got the Malagasy keeper, who has a 6.66. Hello, Pog. He's conceded 55 goals in 17. So they're averaging, or he personally is averaging, nearly 4 goals a game conceded. Not quite. In fact, not even really that close to it, really. But quite a lot still. Over 3 goals conceded per game he is averaging. He has got no clean sheets this season in the league. Incredible that he's on a 6.6, but I guess he has had to make quite a lot of saves. And I just want to show you the other one, which was the... this particular... Oh, no, it's on player detail. The goalkeeping shots prevented one. Expected saves per 90 minute. 7. Nearly 8 saves expected per 90 minutes. Meanwhile, Bart Verbruggen down here with 1.92. Expected goals prevented. Bart's doing fine. He's on minus 19.19. We can't sit here and pretend like part of this isn't his fault. Like, I'm sorry. You could play for a shit team, but they're clearly conceding a lot more goals than they should be. Good lord. Minus 19.19. Where do they sit on the XG chart in terms of the league table? Look at this. Their XG is not that much worse than... Like, their expected points isn't that much worse than Waterford. It's that 19 extra goals that they've conceded. Literally, it's because of the goalkeeper. If they had a goalkeeper, they'd be still the worst team in the league, but they'd be within touching distance. I don't think I've ever seen a goalkeeper be so bad. Is even a goal... Good question. Maybe they don't have goalkeepers in Madagascar. Also, we're doing really well. We're still underperforming our XG a little bit, but we're catching up slowly. That's mad. 9... Bear in mind, chat, and I cannot stress this enough, we're not even at the halfway stage yet, although we're 1 game away. He's already conceded over 50 goals. 55 goals this season he's conceded in 17 matches. If they don't concede 100 goals this year, I'll be amazed. Also, maybe consider playing a different goalkeeper. What's the worst that could happen, I guess, at this point? I'd be amazed if James Milner's still playing, but he's probably gone to coaching. Yep, there he is. And... adaptability to... They've kind of done Mr. Milner a little bit dirty on that, I think. I like to believe that he'd have better people management, especially. He'd just be like, challenge me to a bleep test. Hula Hoops fans. A good keeper can get you points. Well, that's one of the comparisons I was looking at with Bart Verbruggen and Tashby. Bart played like 4 games for us and immediately had already expectedly saved more goals for us than Tashby had over the whole season. Oh. Going to beat you 5. It is an inevitability that they will be the team that beats us. They'll be the team that ends our unbeaten record. 28 matches in the league unbeaten now, and they're going to be the team that inevitably bins us off. Although, didn't we already put 5 past them today? So maybe not. So there's Danny Nicholas Florentine, who's French Guyanese, playing for Fidelis Adria, which is a cool name for a team. I'm guessing they're a lower league Italian side? Yes. Oh, that's kind of cool. He went back home again to a team in French Guiana. Then back to Serie C. Nice. Who bores him to say, I don't know. I feel like James Milner would be a lovely man. Hey, Adam. No, we haven't had the Champions League draw yet. We're getting towards it, though. It's always tough because I know that we will be doing Champions League games today because the inevitability, it's how it will be. But obviously I have to call the stream that. You can't not. He's 35 years old, still at Liverpool. Look at the mentals on the man. 452 league appearances for him. That's kind of nuts. Oblak is absurd. So basically what you're saying, Coloured Indigo, is that the Finn Harps goalkeeper is the anti-Oblak, if you like. What's Oblak backwards? I'm trying to work it out. Calbo. We'll call him Calbo from now on. Wow, that's just a lot. 16 million is a bargain for Hendo. Look at it. It's just solid performances, isn't it, really? Can't say fairer than that. Not being able to run for the full 90 minutes. Exactly. And I don't blame him. Yeah, no, what? It just makes him sound Irish again. I wonder how Christian O. Fitzgerald is doing over at that random team we sold him to. Let's go. Sebastian Coates. What? Okay, that... He's going up the Diego Godin highway, apparently. He came to... He was at Sporting for a long time and then just randomly joins Atletico. He's been at... I would not have predicted that Sebastian Coates at 35 would be rocking up at Atleti. I mean, he's actually pretty... physicals are letting him down a little bit, but look at that. Mentals is amazing. Also the wage. Can we talk about the wage? So some sides in Spain are paying some outrageous wages. Sides that you might not expect them to be. He's got basically the Alexander Isak contract, yes. So Isak is on like 400 grand a week at Real Sociedad. There's some very strange discrepancies in the wages with Spanish clubs in this save for whatever reason. I wonder if that will change when we switch England on later down the line, but I don't know why it would do. Coventry City. Oh, they're in League One again. Rip Coventry. That's a shame. Who's their best player? Value-wise, anyway. Wow, that's actually quite high. Callum O'Hare. An Irishman. Nice. On £33,000 a week in League One. This might be why you end up in the third tier, eh, Coventry? That's a lot of money for a League One player, no? Poppadom Cowboy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Player named Nipples. Oh, we've had him for ages. It's Tommaso Di Nipote. We've had him for like 3 or 4 years now. Oyathabal's wage is also pretty absurd, for that matter. I assume that Gustavo Hamer is also on... Oh, it's alright. It's only £40,000 a week that they're paying him. I want to look at their wage structure now. Yeah. It does tail off, but sweet Christ. It's probably because then the clubs are sort of being forced to extend their contracts, and as a result, they're just asking for more and more each time. And that and the amount of money in English football, apparently. So, Oyathabal... £350,000 a week. Mikel Oyathabal is on at Real Sociedad. Jesus. Highest wage in the game. We actually looked at this before, and you'll see it's mostly Spanish clubs. Like, that's where we noticed that all of these Real Sociedad players were on absurd wages. I think how we noticed it, actually, was because we saw Isak, and it was lunacy. Cheetah! With the 16 months! How are you, my friend?
Everyone.
Oh, yeah, this is the afternoon now. You're right, yes. Hope you're well, man. Lovely to see you. Russian Hepburn Murphy. Lovely name. Always enjoyed it. He's at Paphos and has been for a while now. I mean, to be fair, if he's having a lovely time smacking goals in the Cypriot leagues, then who could judge that? 20 and 34 this year. On a free 600. I mean, I suppose you're sort of making up for the fact that it's free in terms of the wages, but still. I wonder what the maximum wage you can offer this year is. It seems to go up a tiny bit each year. Right. Most expensive wages in the game. How do we do this? I think we did that, and then just turned this off. Cleared all the filters. give it a sec because it's 90,000 players. In fact, before I do anything, I'm just going to save the game. Because I think I forgot to turn off the thingy. Norjaland's transfer history, you're not going to see anything because, I mean, you might see the occasional thing, but there's not going to be anything interesting in there. I'll show you, of course, but because they're not switched on, you're not really going to see anything that's like, oh my god, they've signed this guy, because they just won't have done. Down with the 19 nuts.
Balls, I forgot to do my resuboiler. You go right off to footy now. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, highest wage in the game when it eventually sorts it. Oh god. Oh, come on, FM. You're drunk. 600k, Neymar. Transferring. Interesting. Okay. Well, now we have to, don't we? So yeah, highest wage in the game is Neymar, but you can see, again, it's all Spanish clubs. The first non-Spanish side is Kylian Mbappe at City of 450k. But, chat, predictions. Who is Neymar transferring to? That's the question. I reckon Man City. Imagine if it was Real Madrid. Surplus to requirements. I mean, yeah, I can see why he might be. I reckon Man City. City have a habit of picking up players like that in these saves. It'd be so cool if it was like a Brazilian club. Do a poll. Well, we can't really do a poll because there'd be too many options. Scamrock Rovers on £350 a week. Could be. Right, who's he joining? Not fucking one of you. Not one of you would have got that. Not a single one of you would have even come close to what? No one said Roma, did they? What the hell? Roma from the top rope. I want to know how much he's going to be on at Roma. That's nuts. Hang on. 1st of July. I'm going to make a note. Reminder date. That way we'll figure out how much he's earning at Roma, because it won't tell you until he's actually made the move. But that's lunacy. What do you reckon? He'll probably be on like 300k a week or something. Just nuts. Right. Have I missed any more? I'm sure I have. So we did Milner, we did Florentine, we did Hendo, we did Coates, we did Coventry. Oyathabal's wage, Russian Hitler. That. Oh god, there's so many more. Klozek. Yeah, he wasn't as good this year when I had a little look. Klozek at Sparta. Still at Sparta. Not once ever created. We've actually used it twice on this save now. That's the second note we've actually created during this save. Mad. We have a recurring one to check out Giga Chad agent every 6 months. Need to take a wage cut of all of it. Yeah, I reckon he'll still be on an insane wage. Then again, he must be in like his mid to late, not late 30s, but like mid 30s by now in this save. Not that that stops anybody from being on absurd wages, as we know. Norjaland. Hopefully that will just, yeah. So transfer history. Oh, that's the loans. So they've signed a couple. This is what I mean. You're not going to see much information in here because it's just going to be random players in and out on freeze for the most part. Because again, with the leagues not being switched on, they're not going to have the same kind of activity as you might get. Although they did get a couple of guys on loan from. They got Keiki, who wouldn't even come to us. That's quite impressive, actually. Poor bastard wouldn't even. Yes, we did win the league. Yeah, well, last season anyway. Yeah, I thought Klozek was like an incredible player last year or something, but when I tried to sign him for my Liverpool save, I got him scouted and I was like, oh, he's like fine. What? Don't they have like an affiliate connection with City? Ah, no George Miller. That's a shame. Who does he play for? So that's... Did I just do that one? Messi and CR7. Well, if it's anything like... Messi's almost... Really, game? This is where it's just like, well, I didn't bother keeping his... There he is, yeah. Retired after being at PSG. No surprises there. But Ronaldo does often become a manager, as we saw from him on my Bolton save managing Everton. Okay, an assistant manager then. And he's good, actually, to be fair. So, presumably at some point he will get picked up, then always parlay that into a proper, like, Keiki. That's how you spell it. Not in the database. No, who does he play for? Get him in. Beautiful picture. Absolutely wonderful. So yeah, he's been on loan to Norjaland 3 times in this save. and made a grand total of no appearances during that time. GG. I mean, I know the league's not switched on, but it does still count appearances for him. Barnsley. Oh, that's weird. He should be in the database then, because I had to switch it down to a certain level to get Rig and Booty available. That's odd. Unless he's retired or something, which wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, Ronaldo did really well with Everton on a save of mine a little while ago. Gattuso. Wait, have I spelled Gattuso wrong? Is it like that? Surely Gennaro Gattuso is still... Huh. That's odd. Unless he's just retired as staff. Surprised not to see him in there. Yeah, £8.5 million to Manchester City. Do you know? Yeah, I know, but the Gattuso isn't showing up, so his first name, yeah, isn't really the relevancy here. It's the fact that, yeah, that's weird. I'll refund your points on that one. Strange. Odd one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Striker's injured. Wouldn't it be awesome if we then had the other striker get injured? Luckily, Michael Sharif's back in 3 days, so he should be back for the Drogheda game. Thank God. Which will get him a chance to get some match fitness up before we have to play some European matches. Right. Oh my God, loads more. Right, okay. Looks like we might not be getting any Champions League football done today. Sandefjord. He's a smiley looking man. I'm a big fan of that. Oh no, I say he's been around, but he hasn't actually. He's been at Sandefjord this entire save so far. That sounds about right, Brad Northam, yeah. Just been a solid player, really, in the Elite Serie, I guess. Adam Karabet. There he is. Oh, another guy at Sparta, who looks absolutely disgusted that we dare question his ability. He's livid. No caps for the Czech Republic yet, but, I mean, seems like he's likely to get some at some point, right? Seems to be slowly achieving more and more matches over the years. Although... actually, weird. He did really well at the start and then just sort of didn't play for them properly for like 3 years, oddly. Had a good time with their B team, though. Masengo. Any particular one? I'm guessing it's the guy at... oh, lovely hair. Beautiful. £64,000 a week at Bristol City. Not bad if you can get it. That's pretty good money. And he's an extremely good player. Holy shit. He's very good. He looks happy to be there, too. He's got a kind face. Oh, that's why, because they're in the Premiership. Premiership? Apparently it's 2003. Some good seasons for them in the Championship, and now... how the fuck's he played 39 games in the Premier League this year? How does that work? How's my man managed to play 39 games in the Premier League this year? Bear in mind the Premier League isn't switched on, so I can't show you anything like... huh? How's that possible? They finally got their 39th game, apparently. Yeah, it's annoying because we can't check it because the league's not switched on. So has it managed to simulate itself into a position for an exact tie? Damn it. I've never seen that before. Huh. I mean, I assume that's what must have happened. Because the league would have finished right now, right? God damn it. The one time that happens, and it happens in a league we don't have switched on. That's the only real explanation for it, I guess, yeah. Or for Bristol City B in the Premier League. Or as I like to call them, Bristol Rovers. Yeah, they got an extra team. Got a 21st team. Darwin Núñez. He's very good, isn't he? I didn't know it was at Almeria. I wonder how much they paid for him. Oh, good lord. That's not a bad profit for Almeria in one season, is it? Fair play to them. And we're still going. Roma. They might not have a manager. No manager. Because, again, leagues are switched on have a weird habit of... sorry, aren't switched on, have a habit of not replacing their managers. When they... yeah. It's just an annoying side effect of things. And Mateus Oreso obviously still knocking about Santos Laguna, doing his mad Mateus Oreso thing. Huh. Well, they finally got their 39th game after all these years. Oh, it's dead on 100 appearances for them too. Ooh, he's had a bit of a poorer year, to be fair. Probably been absolutely rinsed by all those ridiculous Mexican regens that are coming through. Lorenzo Luca. Yeah, I should probably... oh, Pisa. Oh, well, to be fair, I can see why. He's good. 92 goals in 166 for Pisa. Including a season in Serie A. God, I'm surprised they actually kept hold of him after getting relegated from Serie A, considering he banged 12 in 20 for them in the top flight, where presumably they were god-awful. I don't know, Woider, but that's FM for you, isn't it, sadly? He's very good. Look at that. 6'7". 10k a week, unfortunately. I'm going to scout him. He's pretty quick for 6'7". Wow. He doesn't even look sort of 6'7". Why is he still there? Because, yeah. They're not on view only. So, they're not on at all, essentially. Oh, okay, we're doing more. Yeah, the problem, I mean, I'd love to learn everything up, but, like, until they optimize the game to a point where it's actually viable, unless you've got an insane computer, and mine's pretty good. Which Jamie Lawrence are we looking at specifically here? Will Hodds, thank you for the 7 months. He's a light boy, isn't he? The Paderborn guy. Okay, cool. He must be, yeah. Jamie Lawrence. I think I saw this guy get, like, quite a lot of German caps in one simulation I did. Although, I think it... Wow. I think in the one I did, he stayed at Bayern and actually was very good. Whereas in this one, Bayern have sold him to Paderborn for £29,000. Had him at that's where I recognise his name. You're right. Yes, we did have him at HJK, didn't we? We had him on loan from Bayern, and he was lunar. He was absolutely ridiculous. Mainly because 6'7". Like, the moment that, like, when you're not in a real top league, height is so important. As you would have seen from Nordic Nomads with, oh my god, Jesus Christ, with Franz Grönlund, that big Finnish centre back I've got for us. The reason he scores so much from corners is because he's always going to be a stronger player in the air than whoever he's up against. That corner tactic is really not that effective. I use the same one in this save, and we've scored 1 goal from a corner this year. It really is just a question of getting the right players in there. Have to try and do it for a showdown at some point if we get one. Let's see. Regbert to the right. Okay. Hazy. Actually, no, I probably should start Festasartha here. Eddie Lovett through the middle again. We've really got no choice now, do we? Because Kano's injured as well. Thank God Sharif is going to be back soon. Hey, Tom, I'm doing good, man. How are you? I see. If he was 6'6" past where he'd just be just tall enough to get it under the bar. Stephen Christo. I love that he's still knocking about there after all these years and all that betrayal. Yeah, that's the face of regret, Stephen. Yeah, Grönlund, it's weird. The only thing we changed about our corner setup was having a guy come short. And even though the guy never touches the ball because we don't use short corners, he draws the defender away. And it's just enough to allow them to be a little bit more effective, I found. Gain an inch then. Yes, exactly. Get him some of that stuff from Harry Potter. That Skelligro. Right, we move. I know, but like, you know, I'm not going to just not do the player lookups. They're there for a reason. And unfortunately, sometimes they come in clumps and we do get a bit bogged down in it. But, you know, I have them switched on. And that's, I'm not just going to not do them. But we are back to a game. Maybe I'll have to make it more expensive. I don't know. It's always hard to, like, adjust things like that. Because they're still sort of set from the pricing of when we were in Africa. Was it actually called Skelligro? Yes, that Harry Potter. I did read the books last year, in fairness. No, not last year. Year before. Fucking hell. Time flies. 5k is probably a bit too much for something like that. When I get any further Conference League knockouts with my Croatian team. Oh, that sucks. At least you got to them. Like, the only experience we've had so far was Conference League knockouts. That's as far as we got. Mikey Fiore, thank you very much for the follow. I decided randomly because I got a free trial of this Kindle thingy that gave me some free access to some extra books. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just try and read them and see if I can read all of them in a month before the trial expired. Thankfully, I was able to do that. So yeah, it was good reading them again, to be honest. Only 4 times. My aunt bought them for me. Well, I say bought them for me. But the first one, I was like, well, massively young. I miss being able to do some requests. Oh, those were the days. A timer you can set on them. No. Not as far as I know. You can have a limited number of them. So you can limit the number per stream, but that's not really fair either, because then it would just be... They'd all just get used up at the very start. I have things like that for stuff like the Harold Bishop Ultras. Massively young. Well, when I was like, I don't know how old I was. I can't remember, really. So this actually is quite an important game, because a win for us... Oh, Josh in again. Can he take a touch to his right foot? And this man is just... I love him. I love him so much. Champions League qualifiers. No, we haven't got the draw yet, Miller. Should have it fairly soon, though. Because we basically get our draw when the very first draws start happening for the pre-qualifying rounds and stuff. Hines now, that's his 6th goal of the year. He's really stepping up for us. And this gap now would actually... Well, what would the gap be now? 9 points, potentially, if we were to win this one. Which would start to suggest that... Oh, don't be silly. There we go, Festus. It's nice to see Festus Arthur back in the team, too. That was very Ovalar-esque, you're right. He plays this role so well. We're getting a lot better at finding that run into the channel for our left-sided play, which is what I wanted from that role originally. It just never quite happened at first. Okay, that was bad. Have to win. So, 2. The round we go in at, as long as we win 2 ties, that will get us a group stage, basically. So 4 wins gets you Champions League group stage, 3 wins would be Europa League group stage, and 2 wins is Europa Conference League group stage. Oh, great. Oh, and it's Stephen Christopher as well. God damn it, man. Buy me a treaty scarf. They only have match programs. I suppose I could put one of those around my neck. I'll probably have to just get one when we go there. It was difficult enough to get this. That's unfortunate. I'm going to yell at them. Let's go. Oh, Farps only conceded 3 in the first half of that game so far against Scamrock Rovers. They're finally... Oh, no, 4 now. Never mind. Spoke too soon. They are really, really bad. Right. Eddie's not done a great job. You know what? Enoch Asante. Surprise me, bud. Yeah, our squad has certainly got weaker because of all these injuries. It really just doesn't look anywhere near as good as it was before. The Nanas to knit one. Maybe not. That's true. You've got to give the Nanas time, chat. Ah, fuck it. We'll do what we did last time. Throw it on attacking and hope for the best. Even if we draw, it's not the win of the world. It would keep the gap at 6. Don't lose, though. Do not do a big loss. We're still with the better team. We're still doing our thing. Oh, that's a ball. Oh, Josh is in again. And he's got room to actually get this back onto his correct foot. Oh, dear. I see what he was trying to do there, and he did actually nearly pull it off, in credit to him, but could have been better. Oh, had a bloody lovely KFC at Fleet Services the other day. Just you got to stop off. And it was very good too. The machine was a bit bust. Oh no, don't do it to me. Don't. No. And he's gone a bit wide. Oh, good save. Bart manages to keep our unbeaten run going. I think that might be crucial. Oh. Okay, it's a pilgrimage, you know? Don't stream and drive. True. Which is why I didn't. Oh, dear. Want to get home instead? Ah, but... Oh, no, please. We've just got away with it. What a... No! No! Oh, hey, look. It's a back pass. It's the slide tackle assist. What is the Irish League placed in YouTube save? I'm not sure what you mean, Miller. Lovely back part of the older... My save. Sorry, yes, sorry. I don't understand what you mean by... What is the Irish League placed in YouTube save? Classic. Well, there goes our unbeaten run. In a game which, yeah, fucking fantastic. And it was against the team that we really couldn't afford to lose to either. FM's like, at the very least, it wasn't against FinHops, I suppose. I would have rather lost to FinHops because now the gap's back to 3 points. Bastards. Nation coefficients. Oh yeah, sorry. I still don't really understand. In this save, where are we? Sorry, it's because you mentioned YouTube. I was a bit confused. So in this save, currently, we are sitting... Well, we're still sitting 30th because they haven't updated it yet. Oh, dear. More fun when we win the league. True, yeah. We get to fuck them on their own ground. Maybe. I don't know. Ah, dear. Oh, in the no, oh, I have no idea. It's not something I've looked at because I have had no reason to. 28 games unbeaten, and we now lose to St. Pat's. Damn it. Oh, good. Oh, well. It's been a good run. To get to May without losing at all, and our last actual defeat, that wasn't in the cup anyway, was here in July. So it's been nearly 10 months without a league defeat. If we can go another 10, I'd be pretty consistently settled with that one. Main thing is, we're still looking like comfortably we should run away with this. We're pretty much bang on, they're overperforming, so that's fine. We do need to catch up on this a little bit, though. It's kind of nuts. Okay, so we get a nice week off. I say week off, a little break. A little break. Little break. And speaking of, hey, Nipples is injured. And then we get a game against Drogheda. And then we should start to see rumblings of European stuff soon. Oh, Blakey. On loan. There's no time for that, sir. There's just no time. Oh, he's actually unhappy. Well, okay. Usually a little chat with me should sort that. All right, fine. Haha! Take that, Blakey. Hey, Danny. House search, it's back on again, which is the main thing. But more stuff is starting to come out. So, like, my searches are now starting to get hits again. Not all of them are actually, like, viable or anything, but it's nice to see, like, I'm getting at least one email a day, sometimes two, of properties now, which is good. So it's just a question of finding the right one now, I feel like. Everything's there, it's just you need to find one to pull the trigger on. The other browser. No. You leave my browser alone, Holster. I say progress. I mean, it's not really progress, but it is at least... It's not sliding backwards, I guess. We're in a position now where it's like, if anything comes up, we can just be like, bam, you know? Ready to pounce like a panther. For Cambridge, no. Cambridge is very expensive as a city. Unless you get extremely unlucky. Extremely lucky, Cambridge is very, very expensive. Even like a one-bedroom place in, not even in Cambridge, but very close to it, you're still looking at well over 800, if not closer to 900 in places. It's ridiculous. But it's a city, and I don't like... I prefer to live further away anyway. A loan move, yeah, fine, whatever. I should have done the same thing to him, really, shouldn't I? Came Overbridge, now you're talking. Yeah, St. Neots. Have I ever been there once? My friend made me drive him up there once because he wanted to visit this girl he was friends with. It was extremely awkward. Me being third wheel for the afternoon. Lovely. Right. Pretty much, but yeah. Well, not really, because that's actually still quite expensive too. Cambridge is just quite... But it has to be close enough so that M can get to work, really. That's really what it comes down to. I can work from anywhere as long as the internet's decent. M can't. Right, is there anyone we really need to be... Oh, dear. I will... Oh. Yeah, that's fine. We'll trigger that. Trigger that. Any more of those? Wow. I might have to take a deeper look at this at some point soon. I feel like some of these lads will leave, but we probably will extend a few of them. Yeah, we'll just... There we go. Do the full list there. She could, Rob. I believe that, and I'm glad you do too. But M's not in the highest in the self-belief sometimes. She's constantly praised by everybody at work and is constantly being like, and underappreciated at the same time. You know, the whole, oh, you're brilliant at your job. Would you like to maybe, I don't know, do something with that? No. You still don't get to, like, be paid more or anything, but you are brilliant at your job. Don't worry. I can't wait for her to be brilliant at her job somewhere else that will pay her more. Pay her what she deserves. She could walk into it. Right? Yes, Ryan. The angriest man in Scotland. And that is saying something. What? The thing is, he'd be another sort of Tyler Morton style player, where we'd pick him up on a free and then never play him, but I'm still curious. A few more of these guys are on super cheap deals too, presumably because their contracts are up soon. Ooh, a Boreham Woodman. Hello. Good stuff. Gosh, yeah, exactly. I'll try and get Owen Hesketh back on trial again so that someone will pick him up maybe. I think these guys must be having contracts expiring soon. Another guy at Boreham Wood. Boreham Wood, man. I know that that's because they share their facilities with, is it Arsenal or something? Needless to say, they produce some insane players. Oh, wrong button. We've already missed out on one of them. It's another 18-year-old guy. This is the kind of players we want because of the homegrown stat. He could be a good replacement, actually. Renato Casalato. Lovely name. Angus fan in Scotland was in my school. Wait, Will Chizard was released? Oh, no, I already had him, didn't I? Again, it's another trial, though, worth doing. That way we can hopefully get someone else to pick him up. Rory Shand, speaking of. Enoch Lamptey. Yeah, why not? These guys are all in that little cluster. I already had you on trial, and I nobody wanted him, sadly. Ooh, a guy at a Cypriot club. Baba, sorry, damn it, he fell slightly short at the end. You're still viable. You might still be viable, although really not because Leipzig, but still. It's worth a punt. You are already scouting, and the rest of these guys, I think, are... Yeah, that's fine. I'll discard. Ah, dear. He was great for when we were managing Scotland. He was fantastic because he was just every single game. His standard, like his default setting was aggressive, and I don't think he ever got sent off on my Scotland team either. He was really good though. Just his sheer presence was enough to scare people. More playing time, George. It's not going to happen, sadly. I know you've got an emote and you think that that's important, but it's just not going to happen. Luckily, the Sheriff's back in town today, so this should at least allow us to play a full-strength side. There he is. Lovett and Panini. Booty's suspended. So we get to put Lovett and Howcroft in the same team for once. Pereira and Arthur and Johnson. Yes, now we're talking. Although, actually, I think Lewis Hayes, surely, should probably start this game. We kind of could do with winning it. Just needs to score a goal now, does old Big Sheriff. That would be lovely. Right. We need to bounce back from that defeat. It's annoying, but it happens. Yes, that is Vokins from Southampton. He was quite good for us last year. He still played a decent amount this year too, but ever since we got Barry, what's his name? Barry. You know, Barry. Literally can't remember his name. Barry Cunningham, that's it. He sounds like a printer salesman, you know? Vokins is alright in our league. He's not like a top quality player or anything like that, but he's good. Oh, see you later, Pablo. Flat Maltesers right now. I didn't know they could go flat. I just figured they stayed fizzy forever. Barry Bannon, best Barry. Just because of the name. It rhymes. Where he needs to go. He's at Victorious in the fact. Yes. See you later, Infer. Up the bodies. Now, since there's going to be some people switching over to being bodies now, now's the perfect time for an up the bodies. You'll have to see it. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Don't suddenly go on a losing streak. He still missed it. He's hit both posts and managed to miss. That's impressive. Oh. Incredible. Oh, come on. Don't do it again. Right, tackle. Well played, Lewis. Yeah. What just now got on a weird run where we just can't buy a win all of a sudden? That's what often happens, I find, when we... 28 games unbeaten, you lose one, and then the game's like, yeah, no, I think you're going to go on a nice winless run now. Nah, I think we should be good enough. If we win this game, it's back to normal, although today is the one that OBS has chosen as the Stutterfest. Yeah, that was weird. My local team, who's that part? What did they do to you? Show me on the player where they screwed his attributes up. Michael Sharif, his throw. Can he do the... Show me them sheriff badges, my friends. Michael Sharif is back with a bang. There we go. Treaty 1, Drogheda 0. 8th goal of the season, technically, for Michael Sharif. That's what we wanted him for. That kind of quality is why he's in this team. Beautiful. Lovely finish on his left foot. Slots it past the goalkeeper. 1-0 Treaty, and now we push. One loss really does screw the confidence up, yeah, but luckily, getting an early lead here is exactly what we needed. Come on. Dundalk losing again. Not only are Dundalk bad, they're actually now 4 points adrift bad. And also 3-0 to Sligo Rovers. Finn Harps are actually getting worse, I think. They're regularly 3 or 4 goals down by half time now. Sheriff is good. He's got 7 goals this year. He's just come back from injury, but comes straight back into the team with a goal. He gets assists regularly. He does things well. He's definitely the best player we've had in that role in this save, I'd say. We've actually not been very good in this game either. They're definitely going to get 100 at this rate. They're already now, I think, one goal away from 60 conceded, and we've only had 19 games. And their goalkeeper is actually the reason. It's not like a squad thing. Their goalkeeper... Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, I'm actually going to... I don't normally make any adjustments here, but... we actually are getting beaten in behind for once. It's not something I normally bother with, but they're actually genuinely getting behind us way easier than teams normally do. 5-0 to Sligo Rovers now. We've been genuinely not very good in this match. Okay. Now, Booty's not on the pitch, so it means that he's not taking this, which means it's Tom Howcroft from the spot. Well, from a spot. Okay, I might even put it on play for set pieces, honestly. It's just one of these games where we're just not quite at the races. So for us to be in front is actually somewhat fortunate. So if we can get away with it, I'll take it. Carlson's been dreadful. Lovett's done all right, but Howcroft hasn't. Dempo up there? No, we'll bring Dempo on, then push Eddie further forward. Go with that. Only accept 40k a week. Jesus. Also, have you noticed how in these games when Farps go massively behind, they always tend to get a couple of late ones back in their matches too? The Howcroft Howitzer. I like it. To be fair, he does, when he scores, usually does tend to score bangers as well. Oh, I get the feeling this has got 1-1 with a late equaliser from them written all over it. And there it is. Yeah, we really have just... That one loss out of 28 games unbeaten, that one loss has just apparently done us. Because we've looked nothing like the team we should be in this game out of nowhere. Thankfully, St. Pat's are also screwing it up, so that's helpful, but it's far from ideal. Right, we need a ball in behind for Sharif now, or something. I don't know what Eddie's doing here, but there you go. First use of the Matchstradamus emote in context. You'll have to see it. Sharif, Dempsey. Oh, hang on. Go on, straight back in front, maybe. Oh my god. St. Pat's are back in front as well, which cuts the gap to 3 points again, and we fucked it again. Didn't deserve anything more out of that game, but like for crying out loud. You lose one game in the game, it's like, you're not going to win anymore. No, it's only one game. It's only one game. Well, 2 games technically now. Oh, wait, the gap's 1 point now. We were in front against St. Pat's and would have gone 9 points clear at the top of the league had we won that, and then just out of nowhere. Right, that's fine, we move. What in the fuck? Oh, dear. Sometimes you just need a lucky win. Luckily, we've got Waterford next, but I would have expected us to beat in Drogheda as well. Deary me. It's fine. We move. We did not play well enough in that game. That's probably one of our worst performances of the season as PSG win another Champions League. It's the St. Pat's one that pisses me off because we played totally fine. They just completely out of nowhere got that win against us, and now confidence is going to be a bit of a problem. Would expect more playing time. You've already told me you're going to leave. Why on earth would I give you that? I would like to ideally tell Regan Booty to tell him to calm the hell down. Although alone wouldn't be the worst. Oh, okay, he's going to stick around. As long as we win the next game, I don't see a problem. But we do need to win the next game. Sharif will be back properly. I mean, to be fair, he did his part of the bargain. It's the rest of them that didn't do theirs. Oh, he's one of our youngsters. From a more pressing role. I don't like dicking about with things like that because I've never found it to be that useful because, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he already is set to press more because we're already playing a pressing style of play in the first place. So I don't think it's going to make much difference. That I can understand, but like, are we just going to ignore the others? We always need to win the next game, yeah. I'm not going to suddenly change the tactic because of one defeat when we were 28 unbeaten before that. God, he's still doing really well. Although he hasn't scored in like 3 now, so get your act together, bud. Oh, Nathan. You were going to get some game time. Maybe. I've been promising them that for years, it feels like. Ooh. Wait, no way. Yeah, didn't think so. How on earth is he actually being released, by the way? Richard Olisa. If I recall, he actually wasn't that good. Callum Doyle, though, might be a worthwhile option, potentially. No. basically, any player at City will not join us, sadly. Ooh, what a born midfielder you are. Presumably, same deal, yeah. I mean, who's he wanted by? Hibs. Bloody Hibs. Coming in, stealing our players. Could he use your filters as well? Oh, God, what happened? The Football Manager way. You see, the filters are eternal. I'm sort of following AFCON in that, like, I've been watching the highlights. Lewis Warrington. Oh, it's a scammer Rovers guy. Never mind. Should be a load of guys out of contract soon, though, which should be cool. But not you two. Ooh. Samuel Delfos. Jack Bassett. It's another guy at the new Saints, but we all know how that usually goes. That's that Fraundorf guy that was at, well, still is at Liverpool, although not for much longer, it would appear. Ooh. He's Northern Irish, but still. Okay, Alan Gray. Oh, he's gone back from his... so he's a Motherwell player. Right, that would explain a lot more now. The rest of these guys, I don't think we're going to be able to do much with. Yeah, who needs scouting? Lingard and Adama. Hey. I've heard stuff about how they were going to try and, like, maybe turn Adama Traore into, like, a wing-back or something. I don't know. I mean, obviously, in terms of his stamina and his speed, he's great. But what is he actually like as a defensive option? Like, wing-back is great, but he surely would have to still do some defending at that. Curious, though. I haven't watched that much football lately, honestly. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just sort of falling... I'm enjoying it less and less when I watch it. I like the stories sometimes, and it seems like there's been less of them lately. Okay, so... Oh, dearie me. No way. Antoine Noose is playing. Booty and Panini, but like that. Sharif... Okay, good. Carlson's really struggled. Wait. No, we're starting Josh Hines. What am I talking about? I didn't watch United versus Villa. I mean, point is, like, I'm obviously, like, I will watch some games, but that is not a game in a million years that I'd ever decide to watch. Let's put it that way. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my apologies. CTK, thank you for the follow. And Katak Tubang, thank you so much. I missed that one. Tucci's transfer budget. We've got about 1 million left at the moment, but it's about trying to apply it properly, I suppose. That's been our issue. Although we did spend a decent chunk of change on Sharif. He was about 500,000. But he's just getting that match fitness back. Yeah, it's going to have to do. Wait, hang on. Where's Lewis? Lewis Hayes, yeah. Hayes and Pereira are usually very, very solid when we do it there. Teams are retired. To be fair, Dr. Livingstone, I'm a Fulham fan, so we basically share that. I can't remember the last time we played you, because it's always just like, what? We have one good year, one bad year. It's never boring. I'll put it that way. I can't remember the last time that Fulham were either not relegated, or a season where we weren't relegated, promoted, in the playoffs, or something like that. Or nearly relegated. Nice mid-table finish, eh? Yeah, we do tag in and out. And it's looking like it's going to be yet another season of that at the moment. JDK, thank you so much for the 9 months. Hope you're doing well, man. 1953. No, it was like 2017, I think. Is it worth it? I mean, I'd say so, Katak. But it depends on how much. As with always with these things, it's a question of if you play it a lot, then yes, it's worth it. Because it's what, £30? So if you say you get 300 hours out of it, you've basically, paying 10p an hour at that point? That was some bad maths there from me, I suspect. But nevertheless, yeah, I think it's worth it. I think any game, really, that you play for well over 100 hours is probably worth it, unless it's like £100. Right, okay, this is massive. We need to win this match. Tony Khan. I think it's just... Fulham fans don't like him because I think we would just rather someone who has a bit more of a background in football was in the director of football role. And to be fair, we have moved more towards that, it seems, lately, as Tony's been more focusing on AEW. And that's fair, that's obviously clearly his passion, which is great. But then maybe let someone that sort of has a bit more of a background in the football side of things do that job. That's all I want, I just want him to want what's best for the club, as Matsi has won us a penalty. Right. I'm not going to have Josh Hines take this, even though he is good there. I want to see, because he's got great finishing. His penalties aren't as good. This might be a huge mistake. I want to put Sharif on it because I want to keep the confidence flowing in him. If he gets 2 in 2, I want to see if we can get him on a bit of a roll. Watch me now make a horrendous error here and he'll get this penalty saved. It's typical, isn't it? I shouldn't have done that. That's completely on me. Also, how can you have 16 finishing and 6 penalties? Like, they're not that different, are they? But apparently they are. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. And now we've actually lost the lead of the league because of that. And there's obviously no reason to say that Heinz would have scored it, but, like, he hasn't missed one yet. So... Oh, come on. Ha. Yeah, well, I've heard that Jags fans are not particularly happy with the Khan's ownership. Haven't they been, like, routinely one of the worst teams in the NFL over the last few years? Pretty much since they took over. Oh, dear. Yeah, apparently he didn't shoot the penalty. I have noticed that when you change penalty takers, it does feel like you're more likely to miss. Maybe that's just, you know, cognitive bias on that one. But still, hopefully we can win. Please. His rating's still good, which is the weird thing. Oh, 63 for Josh Hines. Oh, for crying out loud. This time Heinze was presented with a great opportunity and he's fucked it. Right, we're still playing well, but we're entering slightly Cape Town Spursy territory lately. Hopefully we can rectify this with a win. We're playing good enough football, though. Like, we should be in front in this match now. Damn it, man. I get the feeling, though, that Heinze would have just dispatched it. Oh, fuck. Don't you dare. We've been so good in this game so far. Don't you dare let them take the lead with their first real opportunity. There we... Oh, God. It's gone to Greg Sloggett. Come on, lads. Okay, good interception from Joshy. Yeah, and it is Ty Ryan in their goal. Of course it is. There we go. That's patience. Okay, now we're playing some nice football. Just, this is what we do best. When we get in these areas and we can slowly take our time to play through teams, that's when I think we're really hard to handle. But we need the run. Okay, there's the run. Heinz has got it, but we need bodies in the box. We've got a few lads arriving, one of whom is Panini. Oh, dear. Come on, lads. Pick it up. The chances have been there, as always. We were just starting to catch up to being finally on parity with our actual what we should have been doing. And with the last few matches, it seems to have gone out the window again. But we're starting to slip away from what we should have been doing again. Oh, unless there's a booty banger on the cards, maybe. Come on, Regan. Do us a thing. Oh, he's at the bar. Yeah, it's not our day, is it? It just is not our day. Still plenty of time, but lordy lord. To be fair, that would have been his third one already this year if he had scored that, so that would have been a bit excessive. Missed anything major? Mostly just us being unable to score or win matches all of a sudden, unfortunately. It's just completely gone off the boil in the matter of a couple of minutes of game time almost. Right, okay, we keep pushing. We've been in this situation before. We just have to give it time and let it come back around, I suppose. But if we could just pull out a win in this match, where we should be winning. Sinclair on. Maybe Eddie off for Howcroft to get us a little option in there too. Right, let's go. Come on. Win this match. Do a thing and make it a good thing. Love it now. Edge of the box and Sharif! Fucking crossbar again. Jesus Christ. It's Woodwork Central again. Oh. Okay, come on. Just have a shot that doesn't hit the woodwork today. That's all I want to see from you. To be fair, the penalty didn't hit the woodwork. Cunningham scoops it in. Heinz's header! And it's over the bar. Okay, we've got to go aggressive again. They've not had a shot on target in today's game. Literally. Midway through that St. Pat's game, it just switched. And since then, we've scored not a single goal. Out of what, I think, like 5 XG. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, alright. Okay. Welcome to FM. Oh, fuck me in the face, man. First shot on target of the match. That is just classic, isn't it? Well, that's what happens if you don't take your chances. Just absolutely, yeah. It's incredible how the swing can go like that. Oh, Sharif is not got the speed. Or unless the keeper's going to know. A 28-game unbeaten run. And then you lose one game from nowhere, and then you can't. What are you doing? Why is our 6'5" centre-back continually just not challenging the ball in the air? Ah, dearie me. Right, okay. We can still win this, or at least not lose. Here we go. Michael Sharif's through. I think he might have been offside there. It just comes out of nowhere. Bearing in mind as well, our last two games have been against teams towards the bottom of the league as well. Losing against St. Pat's is annoying, but it happens because they are right up there with us. But then, as a result of that, we suddenly can't beat anybody. Oh, here we go. Sinclair, he's too wide to really get a shot away here. That's a perfect tackle, and it is a perfect tackle. Can he keep it in, though? Oh, my God! You embarrassing human. The ball, he's managed to speed up the ball in its effort of going out of play there. It's just FM taunting you at that point, isn't it? Oh, you thought you were going to get a highlight? No. It's just that random one you get on key highlights occasionally. Yep, just the one shot on time. Look at this. It's not like we were shooting from range. Incredible. Oh, well. We move. Yeah, obviously, when you lose an unbeaten run, there's going to be an element of inertia, essentially. But, fuck me. It's just so predictable, isn't it? Right, okay, never mind. We move. We could have been 9 points clear. And just midway through that match, something just switched off. But as always with these, unfortunately, what it takes is not usually a good performance. It usually takes a lucky victory. And then all of a sudden you're fine again. It's annoying because we played really well in that game. But it also, Dundalk really in trouble. They're genuinely in the shit right now. 5 points from safety they find themselves now. How many did the Farps? Only 3 goals for the Farps in that game. Not bad. Okay. Just madness. Oh, dear. And the problem is you feel like a passenger as well because the team is still playing really well in terms of the underlying statistics. They just suddenly can't score and will concede anything. But that's fine. We move. What's the next game? Oh, we got a break, which means that we should be getting a draw soon. In fact, this is perfect. Because now we can schedule a couple of friendlies to get some confidence back. Sorry, Pikes Rovers. I know you guys don't need this, but Shannon's about to get spanked. And so's her sister, Shannon Oily. I'm glad she's prepared. Anyway, let's move. Yeah, we'll just get a bit of confidence back with the friendlies. And we should get our draw for the Champions League some point. We've got 26 matches. There's 26 days now. Jesus Christ. To be fair, we've had some good luck with injuries over the past few seasons. So I think this year has really been the sort of... I mean, it's the same. So I don't think I'd bother spending the extra cash, really, when... Yeah. Zealand. That's it. It's him. Both of them. The cup loss game. Do you know what, though? The thing is, sport, you're probably right, honestly. Us going out of a random cup game that we didn't care about. But then again, we did still bounce back against Derry, played well, and then against Bohemian away, we were superb. So I don't know. It's just the St. Pat's game. That seems to have screwed us. But we move. Oh, I wish we could sign that guy. So good. Oh, hang on. There's just another one of these. Yeah, we need to discard them because they're not going to join us. Ooh, guy Hibbs. Deep line forward potentially as well. Could you be useful as a backup to my man? To be fair, we were 3-1 up in that cup game too. Not that I cared, but damn it, man. We just need to get that morale up. And I think now having a little break from the league is probably a good time for that. We ended up 27 goals below our XG. Wow. Yeah, so that's essentially what happened to me at Cape Town Spurs. We were predicted top of the league, and we came 12th. It's insane. When I say predicted, I mean like our outputs would suggest we were the best team in the league statistically, but came 12th that season. It was insane. Got us sacked in the end, which makes sense because we were predicted top of the league and should have won the league, but it didn't happen for us. Now then, None of these guys are going to want to join us, are they? Because they don't like the fact that when they play for us before, I refuse to play them. I can see why they'd be annoyed. Anyone down here? Ooh, Ryan Richards. So not a big dump of players, but most of these guys are domestic players that we can't really be doing much with. You, again, domestic player. Ooh. Actually, you're already fully scouted. You're not a... He's not a winger. Hey, Kevin. Oh, dear. It's going okay, Jackie boy. Sort of. We're just on one of those things where it happens sometimes. You know how we've all been there, where you'll have an insanely long unbeaten run, you lose one game out of nowhere, and then you can't buy a win. It happens. We just need to get a bit of confidence back. It's going to be the first qualifying round, Kev, once we actually get our draw, which should be within the next couple of weeks, I think. We should at very least start seeing those, you know, where you get the thing about the preliminary rounds being played. Resurrected. Oh, which ones have you resurrected so far? Food poisoning twice in a month. Jesus Christ. Man does not know what the 5-second rule is. Came back and said, yeah, it's nuts. But it happens. And it does happen in real life, of course, all the time. But I just wish it wasn't quite so predictable. Like, sometimes the team can lose an unbeaten run and then not immediately become the worst team in the league straight away. They sometimes, you know, can bounce back a little bit. Usually there's a reason they were able to do that unbeaten run in the first place. It feels like confidence... I do believe, though, that confidence in FM and morale is still a little bit overpowered. I think the reason we were able to do that unbeaten run as well is partly because of that. So it kind of goes both ways. I'm not going to do this because I want to be having the first team guys made offers. Have they? Do you know what, Drew? No. You big loaf of bread. I refuse. Luka Mihai? No way. He didn't enjoy his life. I'm sorry, Luka. I'm so sorry, buddy. Yeah, we're not going to sign anyone from them, are we? I just want to keep an eye on. You are on the shortlist. We can get rid of you from the shortlist now. Rory Mitchell. Who are you on loan from? Oh, Scamrock. Okay. God, they're producing so many good players. Demba Sadio. Man's got 2 first names. Christopher Clarkson. Yeah, he's a good keeper. Wasn't he the guy that was my keeper at Sassuolo for a bit? You are not that good. Gianni Dinitti is a great name, though. I'll give him that. A few domestic guys. Where are all those cool players I was scouting before? Have they just sort of disappeared, or are my scouts now doing the long scout? It certainly has seemed that way. Actually, wait. Youngster at Rangers. Oh, he's got quite a lot of money, though. And therein lies the issue. Like, he is, other than his heading, he's actually very... Look at his physicals. For 18 to be that good physically and mentally as well. He's absurd. 18 caps for Panama in that period. But they will not sell him anytime soon. And he won't join us yet. But I feel like he's the kind of player that I'd love to pick up one day. Oh, World Cup chat. Lovely. I forgot that we set this thing up. It's World Cup time. Ha-ha. So then. All right. Predictions for the World Cup then. Oh, I love it when this happens. This is great. So who have we got then? USA, Greece, and Ecuador. What a group. England, Honduras, and Cameroon. England handed a very tidy group there. Iraq are in danger. Chile, Australia, and Denmark. Mali, New Zealand, and... Wow, okay. The Gambia. Knocking about there. Japan, Congo, and Portugal. Thailand and Jamaica in the same group. Wales are in, though. Wales are in. So, is it just England and Wales, or did Scotland or the Islands get in there? Nope, just England and Wales this time around. Yeah, it'll be the real Germany. I used all the fixes at the start. Oh, all right then, chat. Now that you know the teams, who do we think is going to be the biggest surprise package? I imagine that the eventual winner will probably end up being Brazil or something. But who do you reckon out of these is going to be the biggest surprise? That's the real quiz. That's the real question. Wales do be doing very good, yeah. I don't think Mexico would be a surprise. They've got a ridiculous squad. Have you seen some of the players in the next gen? It's mad. Ecuador would be cool. Imagine if Thailand did anything. Then again, against Jamaica, if they scrape a win against Jamaica, that might honestly be enough to qualify them. Canada in there too. What a group that is. Canada, Iran, and Bosnia. Well, this will take us to this page every single day there's a game, basically. So we'll get plenty of opportunity to stay in touch with the World Cup. Were China in it too? Which group are they in? Sorry, so many groups now. I get confused, man. Qatar with the home advantage. They're not playing in Qatar again, are they? Surely the World Cup wasn't in Qatar twice in a row. Where is the World Cup this year, actually? Isn't it like in the United States or something? That's the Club World Cup, Matt. World Cup. Hosts. I forget where it is. It usually says... Oh, there you go. Yeah. United, Canada, and Mexico. Yeah. So it's North America, basically. Don't illustrate Bosnia. I won't. Ed and Dzeko's probably still playing. Get a second one for free, apparently, yeah. I still feel like Canada would probably... Their squad's getting a lot better. Okay, friendly against... Watch us now lose to these guys or something, just to really stick the knife in. Oh, there's the draw. What did we win by? 9-0. That's better. That'll do for good for Cole. The reason I wanted to maintain the same lineup for this game was so that the players that are in our existing squad needed that squad boost. Okay. So, New Zealand and Mali with the 2-2 draw. Colombia beating the Gambia. South Africa getting smacked by Argentina. And Portugal beating Dr. Congo so far. Lautaro Martinez and Martinez with a brace in there. But 2 assists from Juan Foyth. Yeah, Canada are smashing it. I mean, obviously, they've got some people like Alphonso Davies, I suppose. But they've got some other real quality players. Yeah, I mean, I think if we'd lost to that... Oh, no. Please don't be too serious. Making positive development. Out for 9 days. His development was so positive that he injured himself in the in so doing. Oh, a good win against Swords as well. Now, we know nothing about Shannon. I don't know. Why don't you ask her? Oh, Spain 5, Angola 1. Morocco thumped. Italy beat Thailand 9-1. And this is why I don't think having a World Cup with 48 teams is a good idea. Because you start to get scorelines like this that remind me a little bit of some of the scorelines you see in the Women's World Cup, where because of the gaps in quality, it starts to become a little bit ridiculous in places. Obviously, they have to in there because there just isn't enough quality nations.
This isn't where he parked my car.
Oh, isn't it though? Thank you for the 18 months, Millennium. Yeah, Immobile is banged 6 in that game. And Senegal and Belgium, though, 3-3. So I guess the question really in that group is who's the least bad? Thailand with their -8 after 1 game. Belgium continuing to meme things. Wow, that's how long. There's still not even been games played in those groups yet. That World Cup's going to go on for 9 years. Second Twitch babies. Twins. Do you reckon I can promise him again? I mean, your contract's up at the end. Nunny, you've been a very useful player for us. I agree. But if you would like to leave, then that's fine. I think Jamaica could actually smash them. But imagine if Thailand then just went and beat Jamaica. Then again, they'd still have no chance of getting through, would they? Because their goal difference would be so bad. Yeah, I'll actually leave that as a... No, I'll make that one as a development week. Oh. Sorry, just let's clarify. Who was it a second ago? Never rule out Bosnia. Iran had different ideas. 5-2 to Iran over Bosnia. Ooh, that's got a sting. Wales losing 3-0 to Nigeria. Also a bit of a bad one there. Paraguay thumping Costa Rica 4-1 though. And then also Mexico beating Venezuela by 2-0. But yeah, the 5-2 to Iran is a bit of a... That's gotta hurt. Bosnia in trouble there. What's the other team in that group? Canada. It's not off to the best start for the Bosnian boys. But the draw soon. Lifts trophy? Tyler Morton just classically winning the Munster Senior Cup there, so fair play. It's funny you say Australia are going to do bits. I'm working on this like mini documentary about Australia winning the World Cup, so stay tuned for that at some point. Hey, Chuck! Right. Our draw comes soon. See how messed up this is about to be. 11 play... Oh, that's really good for prize money. Hang on, we did that despite... That's impressive, actually. That's so damn important in terms of prize money. 53rd now. We're nearly up to the level of the Scottish Championship. What does that do for league prize money? So, obviously that doesn't count there, but look, it's got up by another £50,000, and I think next year it'll take another step up as well. That's good. At least more money's being slowly circulated. It's not great, but we've now moved up to 139th as well. Yeah, we really do need to sign some of these guys. So yes, and we've got 29th place. That's key. Because next year, that means we'll get to skip around. Come on. And please don't be too serious. Oh. I'm good, Chuck. How's it going, man? We're just keeping an eye on the World Cup. Ooh, as the Greeks beat America. Cameroon sneak past Honduras. Sweden only beat Iraq by 2-0. And Australia get dicked down by the Danish boys. Denmark, well, I say get through that group. Could easily go a different way still. They've only got the one win under their name, but I just want to see how much, what the Jamaica... I'm looking forward to the Jamaica-Thailand game. The biggest game in the world. That's prime time, BBC One, right? Customs up over. I don't really want that on my striker. No longer a weakness. Has he? It's literally not changed. So yes, it is still a weakness. Kevin Calshaw with the 13 months.
13 months. That's a big word for Elmo.
It is a big word, like balsamic vinegar, you might say. Regba, again. So you've already told me you're going to leave. Why would I play a player that doesn't want to be here? Oh, here we go. We are seeded too, which is important. Right then, chat. Champions League draw time. So, just by getting seeded, I think we were seeded last year as it goes as well. What? Sorry? Oh, is this one of these weird ones where it's like seeded teams and then unseeded? Am I missing something? Did that... Hang on. Unseeded? What? Oh, was that for the second round we were seeded? Hang on. What? I assume that means for the next round we're seeded. Because we're not seeded. It specifically says we're unseeded here. What? I assume it's because there's 2 draws at once or something. And it says maybe we're seeded for the second one? Needless to say, hopefully that doesn't screw us. Watch us get Red Bull Salzburg in the first round now. Who do we want then? Oh, imagine if we got the Dude Lounge. Well, let's, I will tell you all about it, Irish Emerald, after we've done this Champions League draw, because this is huge. But if you are interested in the meantime, !save, and you'll find out all you might want to know, but I'll sure to go after that in a second. Watch, this better not fuck us, because we should have been seeded according to the game when it said we're seeded for this draw. We'll see. But as you say, it does look like seeded are playing... unseeded are playing unseeded in some of these draws. So I have no clue who we could potentially play. As long as it isn't Red Star, honestly. Or Odds, that would be quite tough. Astana? Oh my lord. Oh, I would have loved that one. Oh, please not Odds. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's... Okay, come on. Go on. Apollon Limassol. It could have been better, but I think we should be pretty strong enough to get past the Cypriot team. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Glentoran, I would have rather had the Lithuanian club. I think maybe I'm overestimating the Cypriot league. I think that should be fairly straightforward. Also, does that mean that Apoel didn't win the Cypriot league? Because it's certainly looking that way. Why can't I actually, like, look at the... Surely you can still look at the league to see who's won it. No? Why is it unclickable? I thought you could still at least click the league. What's that about? I'm confused by that. I swear you could at least usually see the past winners. Not in game. History of what? History of what? I can't click it. Like, it's unclickable. I can't go to history of something I can't click on. Now, I know that... Sorry, I know the league's not playable, but you should still be able to click on them, right? Is it because it's not in the base game or something? Yeah, but, okay, I don't care if it's in FM or not. As far as in the past, I've always been able to click on the league and still see the past winners, even if the league isn't switched on or not in the base game. Go to history. History of what? I can't click on anything in order to actually see... Oh, you mean their history? See if they won it last year. Again. So they didn't? I know I was on the... Lewis, I can't stress this enough. I cannot click on the league. This is impossible to click on. Nothing happens. But also, They didn't win the league. Now go to Applewell. How? I swear you click on the league first. Are we speaking different languages? I swear you could. Also, look them up. No, my point is they didn't win the league, so why are they in the Champions League? Is there 2 spots for the Cypriot League? I'm confused by that. Is it a database glitch? But it's the vanilla database. They can run her up, allegedly. Yeah, it's not tracked it. Lewis, I assume you're trolling at this point because I can't believe that this level of... What other leagues have we got then that are unplayable? Andorra? Last year, you were able to check this. I swear you were because we did it. That's really weird. We've always been able to click on that. Let me just check a league that is playable that's deeper, like Wales, for example. Wales is turned on, Matt, you idiot. Latvia. Latvia's a good one. They're really low. Huh. I swear on last year's game, it didn't matter whether the league was in the base game or something. You always could last year. I know Latvia's in the game. Oh, yeah, Latvia's playable. You're right. Yeah, no, I know that. But my point is that last year, this was not a problem. Whether the league was in the base game or not, it still allowed you to see the past winners. That's so weird. You definitely could on FM21 because we used to do it all the time. That's really strange. On the country, click history. History of what? Tribe of the nation. They are an unplayable nation. Like, for example, Kazakhstan. Yeah. It seems that, so now, on this year's game, the nations that are not in the base game are now, you're not able to see the winners of them. That's weird. Yeah, but at least you could see the past winners on FM21. It seems strange that they would remove that. Bizarre. I'd never noticed that before. Make the processing faster? Maybe, but like, that just... Yeah. Huh. I don't really like that, to be honest. It's nice that, like, it's a couple of... It can't have sped up the processing that much differently. That's disappointing. It was nice to be able to have access to that kind of stuff, you know? I don't know why you'd remove that. It's not like... Surely just deciding a random winner in the league each year is not exactly difficult for it to track. Seems strange that they would remove that. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that change, because you definitely could last year. I've never not been able to click on a league before. Oh, that's a shame. Anyway, still doesn't explain why we weren't seeded, but never mind. So we have to presume then that they did win the Cypriot League, but the game has no way of telling us that, which is still kind of stupid, but sure, whatever. Oh, what a weird tangent. So basically, Danny, we've just figured out that if a game has a league that's not playable from the beginning of it, you can no longer see the past winners of that league, which is a shame. Yeah, if anyone's got FM21 available at the moment, you couldn't last year. We did it though multiple times, right? We must have done. I don't know how I could have played this many FMs and not got... Oh no, that's so strange. Because I feel like we would have done that with Tromsø multiple times. That's so weird that I've never noticed that before. Yeah, it's proper Mandela effect, isn't it? Has to be. OTI, but we didn't have OTI last year. I was doing Tromsø last year. On stream, anyway. It's weird that we never ran into that being a problem last year. That's my weirdest thing, is that no one ever went, oh, who won this league? And I couldn't click on it, and we just never noticed. Strange. Because the database, it's a default database. And Tromsø was built on the default database last year too. Weird. The league added in. No, not last year. Strange. Anyway, moving on. What a weird tangent that was. When it did the Journeyman. Yeah, but that wasn't on stream. That was on YouTube. Managing an island, it's been great fun, honestly, because the league rules are so, like, relaxed. You can kind of just do what you like. So, are we seeded for this or what? No, but then how would we know? Okay, right. Come on. Give us another tasty boy. See, because the problem is, because of we don't know which one we're actually supposed to be in half the time, we have no idea who we're going to potentially be playing. Yeah, we did use... Yeah, that might be what it is, actually, because we were looking forward it was with this Sassuolo one, which would have potentially had it, in fact. But we did it with Tromsø as well. So it's weird that no one would have requested anything that I couldn't look up in that one. Because I feel like I would have made a big deal of it at the time, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. It's still kind of annoying, though. That's like, how much processing could that really save? Come on. CFR Cluj is quite tough. And it will beat CFR Cluj. Let's take nothing away from them. They are going to beat Dinamo Tbilisi. Hello, Henry. Thank you for the 11 months. It could have been easier, but it could have also been harder, I suppose. I think.
That is very pog.
That is very pog indeed. I've started the investigation. We will hunt down Cyprus. We will find them. Okay, so we've got some fixture rearrangements. So we start off against Apple. We're still going to get past Apollon Limassol. Oh, God. Okay, cool. When is that game? That must be pretty soon, right? Literally straight after the Dundalk game. God damn. Yeah, RFS I would love to play just because of their stadium. The RFS, not even the stadium itself, the picture I have in my game for the stadium is worth it alone. Norway beat South Africa, Japan beat Dr. Congo, and Germany hump Mali 4-1. Ciro Immobile is probably going to be the highest scorer in a World Cup ever now, isn't he? Just almost based on that one game. You don't need to grab a couple more to get it. Georgi Mamadashvili, the Villarreal goalkeeper. Yes, they are. Oh, yeah, they'll have had their draws too. I always forget about the other teams. We're not at that stage yet where I'm like, oh, how do they do? Let's check, actually, because they should have all been drawn in now. Because they all go in the same round this year anyway. Let's see. Europa Conference League, please give the boys some good draws. Just do it for me. So they're all league path. Sligo. Oh! Sligo Rovers got Trey Penne of San Marino. Watch them fuck it up. I swear to God. I'm going to buy a Westlaw CD and burn it if they fuck that up. Right, okay. Who else is there? They're all on the other side, aren't they? Bohemian got a Kosovan team. That's doable. I'm sure I'm just missing something here. Bohemian are there. I don't mean to be a stickler. The fucker Shelbourne. But they didn't qualify. We don't have Europa League spots. We have 3 Europa Conference League places. Maybe they got a bye? Don't know why they would get a bye, but they got a bye. That is weird. Finished second. They got relegated. And won the cup. Yeah, it must have been a bye. Because bear in mind, the new thingy doesn't update until the following year. Cup winners get a bye? Maybe. But it's never happened before. They won the cup, so they get a bye. Well, that didn't happen last year. Or in any of the other seasons. So that's a bit weird that they would randomly get a bye this year. I mean, they clearly have, obviously, but that didn't happen in any of the previous 5 years. Did the cup winner get a bye to the next round? Also, now they've got a game against Rijeka, so they're going to get spanked anyway. Yeah, it must be because of the uneven number. And that is actually worse, by the way, than them starting in round 1, because now they don't even get a potentially easy tie that they could progress through. They get a game straight against Rijeka, who are going to absolutely spank them, which is kind of bad for us. Oh yeah, I'm sure they were in real life. I was just trying to say that the cup winner doesn't automatically get a bye, because otherwise that would have happened in the previous 5 seasons of this save as well. But, okay, I cannot stress this enough. The cup, winning the cup does not give you a guaranteed bye. That's based entirely on the number of the coefficient places that you have. That's what this is decided by. Presumably, because there was an uneven number of teams somehow, that's the reason. Cup reputation grew. The cup reputation is irrelevant. The reputation of the cup has no bearing on the coefficients of the nation, sadly. But yes, that's how it works. So these spots are decided by the coefficients. Presumably, because there was an uneven number of teams, they were randomly allotted a slot in the next round. Basically. It's because of some weird stuff going on further up through the European stuff is presumably the reason. That's actually made it worse for us, though, I'd say. Getting through so it helps us out. Yeah, except it doesn't help us out in any way. If anything, it actually fucks us, because now they're going to get binned off in the first round. They don't get an easier tie in the previous round, so they can't get any coefficient points. Check the second round. Which second round? The other Irish teams were in the first round. Oh, did you see? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Because they've obviously drawn it, haven't they? So who do the others get then? Sligo got Ludogorets, which means they're out. What about Bohemian? They got Chavez. Club coefficient points. I mean, I don't know if they even do. I mean, they might get like a minimal amount, but club coefficient... To be fair, the main coefficient points are made up of club coefficient points. Because what they do is they add the club coefficient points together and then they divide that by the number of clubs that were participating in Europe that season. But they're not going to get any because they're not going to win any matches or progress. They might get like a tiny fraction of something just for being there, but I don't think you do actually. And if you do, it's going to be minimal. The much better thing would have had them in the first round, get to play a team that they might be able to beat potentially, and thus gain more points. Do you get points for getting the bye? That's a good question. Probably not though, sadly. What happened to Dundalk and Rovers? Dundalk had a dreadful season last year and missed out on the European spots because Shelbourne won the cup whilst being relegated. And Skamrock Rovers got taken over by Troy Deeney, and he's done a very terrible job so far. And just to clarify as well, Dundalk are having an even worse season this year. They're currently in the relegation playoff spots at the moment. It's not going well for the Dundalky boys, sadly. Let me just check the coefficients then to see who's actually got... No. So them getting the bye has not allowed them to be... Maybe it just doesn't count yet. But for whatever reason, yeah. It's not been great. It is really resting on us at the moment. I think that at least Sligo will get through the first round. If they don't beat the San Marinese team, I swear to God. Told you. Thailand 1, Jamaica 0. They lose 9-1 to Italy and then go and beat Jamaica. Oh, lordy lord. We kind of need... What we need to do, chat, we need to beat Cluj. Honestly. I think if we can beat Cluj, then it's all going to be okay. Because that will guarantee us Conference League group stages. And we might even be pot 3, potentially. If we're lucky. But it's going to be a tough ask. But to be fair, we had these seasons last on with Tromsø where nothing would quite align and you just ended up having like a stabilization year where you just kind of stay at the same level. Can't have it. Yeah. It's that's the thing, Dukovian, because it's like a balance. If you go up too quickly, you find yourself circumventing the rounds that get you all the points and thus getting binned off too quickly, and then you slide back down again. It's a good system actually because it shows that true success, it has to be long term for really to make an impact on the coefficients, which is where the fun comes in. Oh, I'm doing good, ranks. Yeah, we've just been having a bit of a weird one trying to decipher what was going on in the European draws. So Canada beat Iran, who beat Bosnia. Wow, okay. The Netherlands only win 2-0 there. Russia losing to Mexico. So as far as the schedule, it's directly after the Dundalk game. Oh, it's actually not direct. It's a 5-day gap, really, so it's not too bad. Lewis Hayes' loan ends. Oh, shit. That's not good, because his contract's going to be out, isn't it? And he won't join us. Wait, hang on. Wait, has he signed a new deal? Yes, he has. Good. Thomas Koopman, thank you so much for the 5 months.
Working on my project about les émissions during COVID lockdown.
Oh, very interesting. I'm going to see if I can extend his loan. Yep. In fact, maybe I could even grab a... No, I can't. No nonsense. No. Why would I do that? Oh, piss off, Man United. He's been on loan here for 2 years as a centre-back. And now Manchester United, a Premier League side, insist I play him as a no-nonsense centre-back. Fuck off. Let me pay you more money. I'll happily pay you an extra £600 a week if you just let me play him where I want. No, I can't piss them off, because loan cannot be terminated. True. Oh, no. That means that I can't terminate it. They can. Because, look, can be recalled. That just means I'm not allowed to terminate the loan. That's so stupid. He's been on loan here for 2 years, playing as a central defender. He plays for Manchester United, so there's no reason why they would want to... That's so fucking dumb. He's... Oh, lordy lord. Well, we're going to have to do it, aren't we? Yeah. Lock in preferred role. That's a great way of getting them to immediately deny your... Like, if I lock that in, they will just say no. That's how it works. Locking stuff in when it's very clear that they're not going to budge just is a great way of getting them to be pissed off at you for no reason. Well, we'll just have to do it, I suppose. That's really irritating. Also, up the playing time. The thing is, when you up the playing time, basically, they don't care. You cannot negotiate with them. All you can do is offer them more. They will not negotiate. Yeah. They just don't. Just how it goes, unfortunately. Loan negotiation, I thought was fixed. When I played some stuff on the alpha, I tested some stuff out with loan negotiations, and I thought they'd changed it. They haven't. It was just convenient that the one time I did it, it worked properly. You still can't negotiate properly on loans. Teams will regularly say you want to pay a slightly bit less of a loan fee. If you then request that and suggest it to them, very often the response they come back with is higher than the original one. It's also, what I would say is this. How the hell do they know what role I'm playing him in? Like, what? It's such a strange... Yeah. Oh, well. God damn it. I've never seen a club do that. Also, why the hell are Man United insisting I play him as a no-nonsense centre-back? Like they're using no-nonsense centre-back. He's calling him. He's like, boss, he's not playing me as a no-nonsense centre-back. The loan negotiations are stupid and broken, unfortunately. They just are. Because clubs will just never negotiate. It's the same when they're trying to loan your players too. You'll be like, I'd actually like you to pay a loan fee, and then they'll just be like, no, but I will pay you less on wages. It's always been a bit of a weird one, those. Anyway, the most important thing, obviously, position does make sense. Completely makes sense, because if you're obviously bringing in an attacking midfielder, they'd expect you to play him as an attacking midfielder if that's where they're developing the player, of course. But when it's role, even those I can sort of understand when there's some very specific roles. Things like, you wouldn't want to be... If you're bringing in a very clear playmaking player and you start playing him as a ball-winning midfielder, I can understand why, again, that would piss the club off. But that one doesn't make any sense.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis
who did you
2
pick in
blocks
the
from here.
Hearts. Ah, fair one. I can't remember Donald. Nah, he's 24, though. True. But let's face it, there's no way that they're actually playing a system that has no-nonsense centre-backs in it. Just Jake, mate. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, FM's been being a bit of a willy today, hasn't it? A lot of random stuff happening. Yeah, that's... These are all like Premier League players that I've never... Surely he's not out of contract. It's probably because he's trying to leave, actually. Not prepared to sell. Hang on, you don't have a contract. I'm going to just get a little scouty report on him. Oh, wait, hang on. Not that he... I mean, he turned us down to join them originally, so... I bet he'll come crawling back now. Can't play out the bet. True. I just don't really want to lose a player like that because we didn't play him as a no-nonsense centre-back when he's been on loan here for 2 years playing as a central defender. I think that's what actually makes it weirder, is the fact that it's not like the first time he's been loaned here. This is the third loan. 4-0 to England. Sweden beat Brazil. Sweden beat Brazil. And Australia took a draw with Chile, but it wasn't enough. Someone said Sweden. You're right, yeah. Did he score a hat-trick? Probably. Hang on, who did? Yep, he did score a hat-trick. A very no-nonsense hat-trick. I'm sure it was a no-nonsense hat-trick. This hat-trick was void of nonsense. Don't worry. I wouldn't want to get Man United annoyed at me. That's impressive from Sweden. Brazil still qualify, but just barely. Well, at the moment, I suppose. Oh, no. I think that might still be subject to change, because isn't it based... Or does every second-place team go through? Or is it based on, like, a certain amount? Like it is in the Euros? Or is it an even number of teams, so there's no issues with that? Exactly, Bar, but it'd just be nice if they had some kind of context. To be fair, Chiro did score 6 goals in a game, so he deserves every bit of that. Too much nonsense, exactly. Maybe he's just Raymond Holt and we didn't realise it. Why is there nonsense? I specifically requested there would be no nonsense. Ah, Nathan Wood. Oh, that's the second look-up of the stream for Nathan Wood. This time I'll at least spell his name right. It's this one, right? Oh, dear. Did we do... Yeah, wow, we've got to catch up on some of these. Jesus. But yeah, that's Nathan Wood again. Oh, dear. There's always going to be things that annoy us about FM, though, isn't there, really? And that's definitely one of them. But chat, just remember, it's not time yet, but one day it will be. FM23, the nonsense centre-back. Basically a ball-playing defender, right? They are full of nonsense. It's fine, boss. I was trying to do a Rabona. You know, that's what you expect from it. What was I going to say? No, it's completely lost. He is a fast boy, actually. Yeah, for a centre-back as well. Oh, more. Germany 6, New Zealand 1. Yeah. Norway beat Argentina. Up the Scandinavians. Go on. Scandies are smacking the South Americans about a bit, aren't they? Oh, Forza Norge. 4-0 to Portugal. Not a huge surprise there. Austria beating Colombia. That's a pretty good result for them, actually. Look at that. Mali qualifying with 1 point. Because they lost worse. Didn't lose as badly. Oh, dear. So Norway won their group. God damn, man. Yeah, South Africa not having the best time of it, sadly. Yes, they were. Didn't they still manage to go out despite being unbeaten? Bless them. Because that's how the World Cup goes. I don't trust this in any way. Average youth intake. I was promised a golden generation last year and we got 1 star. Oh, dear. Hayes loan to be extended. How long do you reckon they're going to take before they start complaining that we're not using him as a no-nonsense centre-back, eh? The average chap. Thank you for the 2 months.
Meilleur sub while I'm peeking from the vo. Clin d'œil.
Another VODy hopping in. You love to see it, friends. We welcome the VODs. We welcome. Oh, hello. My God, what on earth? South Korea 3, Spain 0. Jamaica only lost... So just to clarify, Jamaica... Oh, and Chiro Mobile's just scored another goal. He's got a 9.6. Jamaica only lose 3-0 to Italy. Thailand lose 9-1 to Italy. Jamaica still managed to lose to Thailand, though. Obviously. Okay, so Greece have won the group with the USA in it. Fair play. England cruise through. Sweden go through with them. Portugal cruising through as well. Spain coming second in their group. Bosnia are in the mud. Chiro's... Hang on. What is the record number of goals in a single World Cup? And why is it Chiro Immobile this season? Because he's got 9 already. What's his record actually been like? Oh, we can't see. That's a shame. The Giant Mamir! Thank you for the tier 1, my friend. It's very kind of you, sir. Oh, it's a conversion. Even that's really kind of you, man. Thank you. I mean, I've always loved Chiro Immobile. I know. He was at a 10 before. He's letting the side down, really, isn't he? Tony Bates off to St Johnstone. I just didn't think that despite his good tackling, he had enough of a forward momentum in terms of his crossing and dribbling to really be an impact for us. Particularly not as we had the option of Barry. Highest is 13. He's going to get it, right? Surely. Just Fontaine got 13 goals. That's nuts. Chiro's going to beat that, right? Unless Italy get binned off soon. Canada drew 3-0. Bosnia got mudded there. Wales beat El Salvador, which I think is going to be enough to get them through. Yes, Netherlands and Paraguay drew. And Venezuela beat Russia. Any mad draws in here? Sweden, Of course it's Sweden versus Denmark. England, USA. Italy, Qatar, which means surely Chiro's going to get it, right? He's going to get that record. He'll probably get it in that game. Canada, Wales as well. Oh, this is going to be poggers. Oh, we got Miles joining us then. Not Miles Jacobson, I should stress. Love it taken ill. Oh God, someone's been eating he's been eating that dirt again. Eddie, what have I told you? Oh, another Harold Bishop Ultras. Right then. better stretch myself off. Don't know why I need to be stretched off. Just the 7-1 there for the new Saints. Dodgy lasagna. It always tends to be, doesn't it? Right then. Prepare yourselves, my friends. And 5, and 2, and 3, 2, 1, and Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Can I get a rip for Sweden? They've got knocked out by Denmark. Beat Brazil. Couldn't beat Denmark. The superior Scandinavians, please stand up, apparently. Well done, Sweden. You useless bastards. Right, who else went out? I didn't even see. So Greece knocked out Cameroon. Not surprising there. England beat the USA. Fairly standard. And Brazil beat Chile. Yeah, goodness me. Jonas Wind blew through them. Apparently so, yeah. Good lord, there's so many knockout games. This World Cup must go on for an entire year. Festus Arthur, I have been playing him. He's played regularly lately. Was expecting more playing time. You've literally played in like... Hasn't he started like the last... Okay, so he's not played as much, but he's still like over the last like 10 games. He's still played 7 of them and been on the bench for 2 more. And those were friendlies, actually, to be fair. Point is, pipe down, Festus. These were friendlies. What was I supposed to do? That's a shame, actually. I'd quite like to not lose him, but what's he going to do? Oh, God. Colombia beat Germany. Austria beat Mali. Norway beat them. And Portugal beat Argentina. Ruskin with the gifted sub to base tomorrow. And we find ourselves on a harp train. Things you love to see. Yeah, England do tend to win it, I find. And Ruskin with the gifted sub to Ice Warrior as well. He's sniping from the rooftops. You love to see it. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you, sir. But the question is, how many Chiro puts past Qatar? That's really what it is, isn't it? Oh, quick little look up before we progress. Luqueta. Can't be that many Luquetas. Nope. Oh, he's 30-year-old American. But still, that finishing is interesting. Oh, he was at Cantalao as well. Yeah, some of the draws are insane. You've got like Portugal versus Argentina. Meanwhile, you get like Mali versus Canada. Canada on a lovely time. Hospital bed. Oh, shit. Are you okay, Bargod? I mean, the fact that you're talking in Twitch chat would suggest that at the very least you have use of your arms and eyes, which is good news. But I hope you're okay, man. 40-goal striker. Wow. No, seriously, Ruskin, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Oh, that's the money, money, money. When we need to find out about how much money Neymar's going to be on at Roma. I love seeing these randomly pop up now. Never used notes, really, until this year. And all of a sudden, they're actually quite useful. Saves me forgetting stuff constantly. Wow, it certainly helps me not forget stuff as constantly, I suppose. Oh, dear. Right, okay, you suggested squad. Yeah, because it's the game against Shannon Oily. Right. 4-0 cut. He banged another hat-trick, chat. Chiro's got 12 goals already. Oh. Couldn't be my appendix. Yeah, that'll be a nasty one. I nearly had my appendix. This is a weird one. I actually think that the doctor referred to it as a rumbling appendix, which is where it was an appendix issue, but it wasn't quite severe enough to the point where I'd have to have them removed. Very strange. Particularly because I've never heard the term since. Also, the fact that Thailand were in this after losing 9-1 to Italy as Belgium sneak past 2-1. France knock out Spain. South Korea hammering Morocco. Sounds like a theme hospital. It does, doesn't it? Oh, good lord. 12 goals for Ciro Mobley. I think he might just about be the top scorer in this tournament with a 9.73. Also, who's assisting him? Is he doing it all himself? Like, 12 goals. And who do they get in the next round? France. Oh, no. They could lose that, though. Damn it, man. I finally come around to the idea of reading notes. What can I say? Okay, we move. I want to see if Adam Miles is actually going to be any good. I hope that he will be. That's today, so that's fine. We'll set some guys available for that as well while we're at it. Imagine they got Greece and Nigeria. It would have been perfect. Surely he could score out. Imagine if they go out like 1-0 to France or something. He smashes 12 goals in a modern World Cup as well, albeit with slightly more games, I suppose. Hello, Iago Santiago. Your name alone is intriguing. 5k a week. Yeah. I might just see if we can trial him. Actually, why would they will know whether they'll trial him, because he's only going to be there for another 3 days. Don't know what happens if a player's contract expires at their parents' club while they're on trial for you, actually, as it goes. £10 million. Wow, Aberdeen have got some cracking players. Might not be making a lot of sense. It's fine. You're probably still making way more sense than I am. Not that that is an enormously high bar, I admit. It's Kevin John. Ooh, Trinbagonian. Peter Vernon. Yeah, why not? Coming for a trial, bud. You will get more information on you soon. Nijelko Baganovic. Yes. Yaya Diop. Perfect name. It's quite the range, isn't it? I mean, that could literally be any price at that point. They've accepted it. Gilliam. I was surprised he didn't want 13 grand a week, actually, there, bud. Well played. We're actually going to have Iago Santiago. This is... I tell you what. He's actually really good. And he's Spanish, too. Spanish and English, which is good for potential contracts. Lovely. Okay. I do. Think Niall John. What a player he was. Oh, what a film. I need to rewatch that at some point. I might ask Pog if we can watch that soon. Haven't watched Fire Saga in ages. 8-1. We conceded against an oily Shannon. Come on. At least Sharif scored a few more goals, though, which is good. New Saints smacking a few more goals past. Right. Netherlands win. Wales beat Canada. Nigeria 4-0 winners. And Venezuela incredibly knock out Paraguay. That is actually very impressive that Venezuela have not only got to a World Cup, qualified out their group, and then knocked out Paraguay. Hey, Michael. Fair play. Ovalar, yeah. I bet he's not even in their squad, to be honest. They wouldn't know success if it hit him in the face. Right, let's see what Adam Miles is like. When was that? Oh, sorry, yes, you're right, I did, and I need to respond to that. My apologies. I forgot about Nathan Hosker. Please tell me he's actually good. Yes. Yes, I think we'll take that. Nathan Hosker joins us on a free transfer. On a fringe player contract. He's quite good, isn't he? Oh, yes. I love being able to pick these kinds of players up. He's just so good. Could play as a striker. His finishing's not good enough, unfortunately, but he's really good as an attacking mid. Just gives us more depth there. Glerson's gone to Sligo. That's fine. And don't forget, we've also got Adam Miles joining us soon as well. This is mental. Oh. I forgot we'd got that guy. Bateridge Jackson Johnston. He's the master of his own destiny. Right. Brazil knock out Greece. And then Denmark get their revenge from the Euros by knocking England out of the World Cup. Did you miss much? So, what did you miss? What did you miss? What did you miss? We went on a dreadful run. And we're still sort of on it right now, but we're just distracting ourselves with the World Cup. Finally lost our first game in 28, and now we can't buy a win. Michael, thank you so much for the 3 months.
It's a good response, lol.
Oh, dear. If it was the thing about podcast, then I'm happy to come on. I'm sorry, I get a bit confused sometimes. Oh, dear. Not coming home for another year. Oh, no. Who was that said, oh, England always wins the 2026 World Cup? It's Denmark's year, baby. Does that mean that Norway and Denmark are now the two remaining Scandies? Love it. Oh, he's dropped it. Lovely. I mean, this is kind of going to have to happen, unfortunately, isn't it? Because his contract's up soon. I was probably going to let him go because I want to bring in a new boy to go alongside Barry. Doesn't like big matches. He's not been that spectacular for us. So we can't ask for anything more because it's non-negotiable. His contract's up soon. We might as well take the money because it's like when Burton offered us money for a player that was out of contract last year. We'll do that. Mateo Mora. Ooh. Stephen O'Connor. There's a lot of these guys. Ooh, I got Starbeck. Exploring his options. Set it for release course. The problem is we won't though. And we don't want to actually. We're not actually bothered about losing him. Own training. No, I use the RDF training schedules. And I adjust them if I need to, but for the most part, I just kind of leave it. I feel like it's one of those areas of the game that you can get something more out of if you're willing to take the time, but often I find that it's not worth it for me from an enjoyment standpoint, as Austria knocked Norway out. Oh, no. Norway, they get all that far, and then Austria are just like, 9! Out the way, mate. Not allowed in here. No, you stop right there. Oh, dear. I keep thinking we haven't even got a game there. It's just their badge blends in so brilliantly. Perfect. Denmark versus Germany. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Who's the biggest minnow left in it?
You came in
Aaron Hart.
In winter.
Aaron Hart. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I said it like it was one word, but that's a cool word. Aaron Hart. Sounds like a movie I'd watch. Ooh. He did. He scored another fucking hat trick, chat. He scored another fucking hat trick. He's got 15 goals in the World Cup. Oh, who did they get as a result of that? Wales or the Netherlands? Chiro with 5 hat tricks in the World Cup as South Korea spanked Belgium out. They lose to them. They beat them with a win. Finally, the assists have started to catch up. Yeah, they should probably mark him up, really, shouldn't they? I want to see probably all penalties. His XG will be like, yes. Oh, wow. Oh, Pogba missed a penalty in the match as well. Oh, my God. One less than Klose got him for. I think he could do it. Wales or the Netherlands? Oh, if he can get 3 against Italy, then I want to see what his... I want to see what the overall XG. He's got an XG of 6.5 and he's got 15 fucking goals. The guy is absurd. That's insane. Chat, he's had 19 shots on target. Of Ciro Immobile's shots that have been on target, only 4 of them have not gone in. Who's the Netherlands manager? It's probably still... Okay, no, it's Erik ten Hag. Well, okay then. Who's the Italy manager now that I think about it? Mauricio Sarri. Okay. Fair one. I would love it if Italy won the World Cup now and Ciro Immobile just scored a hat-trick in every game. Has he scored a hat-trick in every game so far? Including that one game where he got 2 hat-tricks. I think there might have been one game where he didn't score. How old is Ciro? Oh, he must be fairly... Hang on, we'll see. It will take us to the World Cup again in a second. No, he can't have done, could he? Because he scored 2 in one game, so there must have been one game where he didn't score. When he scores hat-tricks. 36, Jesus. Do you think they rested him out for one? Just like, we don't need Ciro for this one. It's a shame I can't look at his actual form thingy. That's nuts. Daly's back. Good, good, good. Should get some more information in a minute about what madness befalls us. That worries me. That squad registration is concerning. I think we may end up having some spaces in the squad this year. So, Nigeria knock out Venezuela, and the Netherlands beat Wales 4-1 in extra time. 4-1 in extra time. That's different. They just had their finger over the end of the hose. He's averaged a 9.62 in the World Cup. Stunning scenes. Actually, I just want to look at Italy's schedule because you'll see why in a minute. Oh, I don't have goal scorers on it. Not replace column. And then we do Ciro with the 6 goals. Ciro with a hat-trick. He has. He's scored in every game. We were mistaken because there's only 2 group games, isn't there? So he has scored a hat-trick in every single match, including one game where he got 2 of them. I forgot because there's only 2 group games. Just, what is this? I mean, he'd still have to get another 9 goals. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever seen an AI player go off quite so much in a cup, in like a World Cup or something. 5 hat-tricks in 4 games. What's the record for the most hat-tricks at a World Cup? My guess is 1. The one against France is definitely the most impressive, yes, for sure. Although, just to be honest, a player scoring 6 goals, no matter who the oppositioning is, I'd say is pretty impressive as well. Oh my god, Adam Miles. Look at him. Our central midfield is absolutely stacked to high heaven. Yeah, so Adam Miles has joined us too. So we've got Lovett, Panini, Howcroft, Miles, and Hosker as 5 out, and Booty. As we've got 6 viable midfield options now. Offers made for George Nunn. Yep. Regba's go to the... Wow, League 1, League 2, not bad. Fair guy. Hey, he deserves a good move. They're not getting new contracts, so that's fine. Eagle Vision. What was his pass rating again? I've forgotten. Wow, he's actually the best player at the club here. Yeah, 16 passing and 15 vision as well. That's... Damn. Yeah, they can't be registered for the Euros as well. Oh my god, no way. Hang on, he only just moved to them. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen. However... Problem is he'd be another player that wouldn't be homegrown for us, and he doesn't really suit our new style of play anymore, unfortunately. I'll have to get back to this. Right, I need a pee break because it's been like over 3 hours. Back in a second, my friends. Yeah, there we go.
There's something about the way you make me feel inside. I'm counting down the days till we fly away. Heading to the sun, only you and me. Don't wanna waste another day being stuck here in this place. No, wanna hold your hand in mine, watch the sunset in your eyes. Baby, I want us to act like we are 22 right now. Just let go, lose control, play songs on the radio too loud. This could be magical. Whoa. This could be magical.
There we go. Oh. I assume the bodies probably do, and I don't blame them, honestly. At some point, I'd like to get to the point where I could actually make recap videos of each individual stream. Like, proper highlights, though. Like, trim them all out properly, but unfortunately, there just ain't enough hours in the day for me at the moment. Ooh. Surely Shapousal will agree to a new contract, right? Should now. Oh, I feel bad for some of these guys, but they've just never been close to being good enough, sadly. It's a shame. Oh, Linfield guy. Yeah, his second nationality, I think he is just... Hey, Roaster. What's his name? Robert Knox. Robbie Knox, basically. No, born in Bangor. Oh. Okay, so Vokins is gone for 100k, but, you know, we signed him on a free transfer. You know what? If he wants to go to Ipswich Town, then that's fine for him. On the same day, his replacement gets injured. That's always good. Royster, thank you for the follow. It's only for a couple of days, though. Although, actually, that's going to be a problem. We probably do need to look for a less... We need to find another left back, I'd say. Ship on Vokins, get him back. Oh god, what's this? Over with discretion, guys. What is this? We'll see, won't we? But I would like him to do it. He's already got the record. See if he can take Miroslav Klose's record in one World Cup. Ooh. Yeah, I think I will take these guys on trial, thanks. Youngster there. Oh, Dominican. No, wait. Is that Dominican? Yeah. Keanu Polidor is an amazing... Oh, he's a left back. Oh, he's really expensive, though. I'm still going to scout him. Oh, Luke Jeffcott. I've definitely had him before. Right. This is extremely good. we need to win this next... Ah, here we go. Right, let's see what name I was actually on in the end. He's taken a pay cut, chat, to join Roma on just £155,000 a week. The 10 pace of Neymar. I'll be honest, I was expecting it to be on so much more, but it's quite a drop down from 650 grand a week, isn't it? Bless him.
Fun fact,
Still weird seeing him at Roma.
2 blocks from here.
Hermit Boogaloo, thank you for the follow. Okay. Right. This better be a bastard win. Oh, okay. Henry Cartwright, sure. Reckon except Sheffield. Okay, this is some quite good players. It's away from home as well. Hopefully, the games we've played, the friendlies, just to get the morale back up again, will have helped us. Hopefully. I still can't believe we find ourselves in this position, to be honest. Ooh, televised. Nice. Does it say how much money? Bologna affiliate report. Doesn't matter. They won't let me... Oh, thank God. I thought that was our other Pereira. That's good, actually. Because it means he's gone. Figures for single figures. Well, probably. To be fair, Neymar's never been the most physical of players, has he, really? I suppose he was a bit nippy. God, these are not easy games coming up either. Oh, okay. That's loads of players from... I swear it's all the same players. They never come back and said, hey, here's some slightly younger players. Although, actually, now that I say that, have they got any left backs by any chance? I mean, probably not. But Issa Samadiane, could I maybe just grab him on a loan? Yeah, I might just try and nab him just so we got a bit of cover. Oh, yeah, I mean, imagine... The thing is, though, you say that, Mr. Progger, right? But think about it. It's FM, which means that they're going to beat us. They're having one of the worst seasons probably in the club's history. We won a 28-game unbeaten run. They're going to beat us. But we'll see. Let's have some... I'm going to be positive about this one. I think we're going to win 3-0. There you go. Matstradamus. Probably not, though, eh? Okay, he's actually coming. That's excellent news. Watch him not be any good, but... I think just with Jake Vokins leaving, we just needed somebody. He's fine. He's not spectacular, but at the very least... And he can do a job at centre-back. If anything, without the heading, probably. But, like, he's fine. He just gives us a bit of cover for the rest of the season. I feel bad really saying that, given Matt Blake's still here, but, like, you know, come on. Got to be realistic about this. Right, the Farps are playing against Derry City. God. Yeah, I was going to say, we need to play against Farps again. That's truly what we need at this point. It's a nice palate cleanser against the Farps. Okay. Sharif, Matsia, Knight, Miles, Panini. Oh, I forgot about Ben Knight. I forgot he was even here. He had that horrible injury, didn't he? Okay, Pereira and Hayes. Cunningham's there. Backline is looking tasty. Panini and Miles. Booty. No, I think we kind of... You know what? Maybe. Panini and Miles. What's Panini's tackling like? 9. What's Booty's tackling? Isn't it like 11? 12. I think actually I'd rather have Booty there. Howcroft still needs a bit of a fitness, and so does Lovett, because they're just recovering from injury. I might get Hines in instead of Carlson as well. Oh. No, and we got Hosker in this... Well, is he actually in the squad at the moment, Hosker? Not yet, but he's wanted on loan. I'll tell you what, he might not be a bad one to get out on loan. Yeah, never trust Steam Cloud. I actually use my own cloud. I just use like a G drive to do that sort of stuff. Okay. This is enormous. Debut for Miles as well. But this is a good team. Do I want Ben Knight through the middle? I think we can't have any choice here. Star player status for a backup. Who was the star player status? Oh, it's a loan player, though. And sometimes you have to do that to convince them. I find that sometimes a player won't come on loan unless you offer them that. And it's just a way of getting the loan push through. It's one of the issues we had in the past. Miles can play AM. He could, but so can Ben Knight. So I'd rather, if he's going to make his debut, I'd rather at least be in the position that he's sort of more familiar with, particularly with the slight lack of match fitness. We just need something here. And that something is a win. Oh my god, look at their form. It's somehow worse than us. Okay. That uses a backup. Usually, yes, but it takes a little while. So you can usually... We only need him for 6 months. Usually it takes them 7 to 8 before they start really complaining. Plus, he will get game time just because we're going to have to rotate this squad now that the European games have started. Or will start in a minute. Oh, God, I forgot about Dundalk with the long boy pitch. This is going to be a tough one for us, I think, to negotiate today. Oh, come on. We've had a poor run of form, but we just need a good performance and a win. That's all I want to see. It's simple as that, eh? Cunningham. Round the stuff at Matsia. He has to square this. Ben Knight. First goal of the season. 2 minutes into the match, we already have the lead. Ah, easy. I actually had forgotten that Ben Knight was at the club because he was out for 3 months with that injury. Brilliant stuff. Matsia does great here, just turning back on himself to allow the space for Ben Knight to make that run. And, well, I mean, keeper ain't 7, that is it. Oh, 1-0 treaty. Now, we've been in front before, but hopefully this is the game where we get it over the line. Right. And it would also mud Dundalk yet further. They would be 6 points from safety as things stand. Okay, they've actually had a shot, which was apparently so poor that it didn't register an XG value. And Scamrock Rovers are beating St. Pat's. In even better news, currently. How's Europe going? We haven't actually... Our first European game half is coming up in a second as Cunningham drills it bottom corner for 2-0. I said 3. Oh, Barry Cunningham. Go on, lad. Night Fever. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, our first European game is after this one, half. We just wanted to make sure we get a... yeah, why is Cunningham there? Is my question. He's a left back. And I don't even send centre-backs up for throw-ins, so I don't know what he's thinking, but he's there and he's got the goal. Also, just pretty standard here, but Farp's 3-0 down inside half an hour. Oh, we got Apollon Limassol, half, in our first qualifying round. And failing that... I'll say failing that. If we get through, we have to play against either... Oh, God, who was it? Oh, come on. I actually can't remember who we play. Cluj. Yeah, probably Cluj. Or Dinamo Tbilisi. How is he? Thanks for trying. I love the way he just looks like... Oh. It feels... I mean, it's still annoying, but, like, whatever. We are at least winning the match at the moment. So getting 2-0 up in a game is something we haven't done for a while. So I think we're looking a bit less Malaysical today. Particularly as we've had to blood in a new player today. Oh, dear. That's a dreadful pass from Michael Sharif, though. Watch us now lose this 3-2 or something. From nowhere. Oh, I thought he was going to... Oh, hang on. Right, we need a big header here. Yes, Bazza. All right, Matsia's got it. Nice ball. It's Adam Miles with the run. Oh, on his debut? Oh, that was really unnecessary, Adam, but nice try. Oh, okay. Half-time... I think they're fortunate to be in this game, but it happens. Hopefully, we can continue this. Because as things stand, we would go back to the top again. And it's 5-0 to Derry City. Lordy lord. Farps really are very bad, aren't they? Every time I think, no, they're probably not going to lose that badly. And look, as always, around about 60 minutes, they always go 5-0 down, and then they score a couple. They'll probably lose this game 6-2. They always seem to do that. Wow, Adam Miles has actually had a really bad game, which means Panini's in. And Michael Sharif, I'll keep him in for the moment. In fact, I think maybe even get Nighty off and get Eddie in for a bit, just because of fresh legs and whatnot. They're going to get that. Well, they're certainly going to concede 100 goals this season. That is guaranteed. 100 minus 100 goal difference? Probably not. But I think it will definitely be in the 80s, I'd say. They are really, really bad. It's the sort of thing that could affect them for like years to come. Kind of bad. Max Johnston now. Go on, give us the 3rd goal so we can just relax a little bit as Eddie Lovett. Connor Panini off the post and in. And it's 3-1 Treaty United. Connor Panini. Oh, thank goodness for that. That makes me feel a bit better. Play exciting football. It's exciting for someone. I'll give him that. Okay. 3-1 now should hopefully... Then again, we were 3-1 up in that game against Waterford in the Cup. Oh, it's a good finish from Panini, in fairness. Follow my socials. You do that, Rob. You do it. You follow them. Don't make me hit the socials button. Oh. Then what would happen? Oh, Max Johnston. Booty for the banger. Oh my god, that would have been his best goal for the club ever. just mad. Cunningham just gets wrecked there. That would have been Booty's best goal for the club if that had gone in. But it didn't. And therein lies the problem. Right, we'll get Carno on as well. Jesus, what a strike from Booty. He doesn't normally try those. I've got... Look, 5-2. And all we need now late on is the Derry City's inevitable 6th goal. I swear they're just working to a pattern. Uh-oh. Oh, good clearance, actually, from Panini, but I don't think this is quite done yet. Oh. Yeah. I mean, the fact that he nearly put it in is actually kind of nuts, in fairness. So I'll give him... Given that we were 2 goals up, I'll let him off with that one. But yes, I would have liked to have seen him keep the possession a bit more. Oh, Kano showing a bit of that pace now. To the byline. Sharif, not quite there. He's really not very good in the air, is he? Despite his stature. Booty, love it. Round the side for Kano, and it's 4-1 to Treaty United. Jacob Kano scores more when he plays out wide. Lovely assist from Eddie Lovett. Okay, I said we win 3-0, but 4-1 will do nicely. Ah, he's so good, but he's a bit rough at the moment. I think he just needs a bit of sharpening up, and he could definitely do a job in either through the middle or out wide. Yeah, that was the fella from the Next Gen list a couple of years ago. He just needs to sharpen up a little bit, and I think there's a real player under there that we could get a lot out. Oh, look, it's D'Amico Dehaney. Hello, D'Amico. How's it going? Should be a straightforward header. Oh, really? Okay. Wasn't it? Yeah, he doesn't have very good finishing, and thus is the problem, which is why we play him out wide. But this is good, though, because we're going to go back to the top. Currently, anyway. With St. Pat's losing to Skamrock Rovers, which is really helpful. Still annoying that we threw away the opportunity to be like 9 points clear, but nevertheless, we're still top of the league. That's the main thing. Good header, actually. Matsia. Sharif now. Can he bring someone else into play? Matsia. Oh, there's so many runners. I love it. We're so good at that. Right, here we go. It's very congested in the middle of the park. We just need to get the ball out of our... We're just not spreading it enough at the moment. Love it. Here we go. Panini. Where's the run? There's the run. It's Michael Sharif. This time he has to finish. Oh my God. Come on, Michael. Like, is this just strikers this year now? No matter how good they are, they just constantly hit the post. 6-2 to Derry City. Nostradamus strikes again. I predicted that when it was 5-0. How many times have they lost 6-2 this season? Nuts. It's just... They've got a minus 49 goal difference. How many goals have they conceded now? They must be into the 70s. 74 goals conceded. That's lunacy. 74 goals conceded in 21 games. They are... This should be fun. But they actually knocked Derry City out of the cup. It started off... No, it didn't start off good either, did it? Because Derry City beat them 6-2. Their keeper's average rating is surprisingly not that bad. Considering. Even though he has been shocking. They've actually got a lot worse lately. Look, 6, 5, 5, 3, 6. Oh, it could have been that. Yeah, it could have been actually. Hang on. You're right. No, you're right. Yeah, that was their. That was Derry City's B team that they took extra time to dispatch. Oh God. Yeah, their goalkeeper's currently on a... Oh, it has fallen a bit now to 6.61 from the 74 goals he's conceded. He's conceding 3.5 goals a game. Currently. Finally, though, Champions League time. Took us a while to get here. Oh. Oh, Germany got wrecked. No, they didn't. Germany did very well. Oh, he is Madagascan, yes. I think it's because he makes a lot of saves. He hasn't had a clean sheet yet this season, but he has also been dreadful. Like, statistically as well. They've underperformed so much because of him. So, yeah. Denmark get hammered, and Immobile obviously hasn't played yet. Yeah, so basically, Harv, if you missed this, Immobile has scored a hat-trick in every single match, except against Thailand, where he scored 2 hat-tricks. 4 games and 15 goals. And he has an XG of 6. It's nuts. And one of those hat-tricks was against Italy as well. So he's not against Italy. It was against France. He's 36. There you go. Nuns off to Oldham. To retire. probably. I don't know how this is going to go. This is going to be a real struggle. I can feel it already. Wow, Ali Regba. Oh, there we go. So we take Michael Watsamajig, Michael Sharif, and they take Ali Regba. See, Crew got something out of the deal as well. Oh my god, if they actually play like... If they play that system... Oh dear. Oh, a 4.9, ouchie. Yeah, their goalkeeper's not making blunders per se. He's just... They're probably facing about 30 shots a game. Oh my god, he actually scored another 2. He didn't quite do it, chat, but he did score both goals for Italy. He's got 17 and 5. Also, Nigeria beat South Korea. So close, Chiro. He nearly did it again. Imagine if he'd got another one. And now, I mean, if he does it again against Brazil. So is that now the record? Or is that the level with Closer now? Yeah, he probably got subbed in the second half. They were just like, you've done enough. Derry City. Do you know what, right? This is actually a really good piece of business. He's in. We can't really keep him around at the moment. He's not going to get much game time. So getting him out on loan to Derry City now is good. So he's already beaten the record. Nuts. Did I just promise him again? He probably did. Yeah, he's losing his touch, man. I'm scared about this registration. We are going to be so screwed. In a couple of years, it'll be fine, but it just ain't there yet. Oh, this Kabi Bulin guy. Actually, he's not that... I mean, compared to what we've got, after all. Because we have some stupid talent. Javan Malcolm. Oh, he's a striker. No, I've got to focus on getting under 18 players for this team. Otherwise, in a couple of... Oh, a guy at HJK. Get out of my sight. Discard. Be gone with you. Oh. He probably has missed a penalty in there somewhere. It stands to reason he must have at least taken one. It took you 21 games and being 6 points from safety to finally sack Jim Magilton, Dundalk. You won the title 2 years ago. Look at what's happened to you. They've got 16 games to save themselves. They've won 3 out of 21. That's embarrassing. Considering the strength of their squad as well. They had the top scorer in the league last year in Emil Robak. No wonder he wants to leave. I don't blame him. Okay, this news article is terrifying time. Wayne Barnes. Yeah, if that's what you fancy. New deal for you. Dion Pereira's gone to Derry City. Cool. At least they finally realised. They'll probably appoint Troy Deeney in a minute, so maybe not. I wonder who they'll replace him with. Right. Okay. Conopany. Oh my god. Right. Let's see who... So Hosker's no point in putting Hosker in. Because he's going to go out on loan. Oh my lord. Thank God for Sean Hoare, eh? It's going to take us a couple of years to really sort this out. So Enoch Asante, he's no way he counts as homegrown. No. So we're taking Enoch Asante and George Nunn out. Why on earth has he put these two in? They don't count for anything. Let me just see who I can get rid of. So Ali Regba as well. He's leaving. Is Blake in there too? Yeah. Jesus Christ. What on earth is this? Yeah, Hoare's honestly probably going to get taken out as well. They've really screwed this. Okay, that's fine. Because none of those guys counted anyway. So Kanu comes in. Lovett comes in. Hosker's not going to come in. He needs to come in. Max Johnson. Matsia. Hang on, I must have taken one of them out. Who is it? Oh, because, no, Sean Hoare has to be in it. That's fine. I'll take out Dempsey. Because Dempo doesn't play for us, really, most of the time. Josh Hines, though, does kind of need to be in here. These guys are fine. They don't play. Festus Arthur is fine, because we do kind of need that second centre-back. Sean Hall, we have to have him because homegrown. Really important. We need at least one of those to make this work. Well, I suppose you could take him out, but you wouldn't be able to put anyone in his place, essentially. Daly's homegrown. So he can be registered, basically. Doesn't change anything, but he can at least be in it. Drop Issa. Yeah, true. Because we do kind of need to register him. Noose is... It's a pain that Noose wouldn't be in there, but... Yeah, we kind of do... That, I think, might have to be it. We have to have 2 keepers, so Tayi has to be registered. Not Carlson. No, he's not in it anyway. This is the problem. This is why we need to start focusing on getting under 18 players. Because then they can count as homegrown. And then this won't be an issue. But at the moment it is. I think that might have to do. I don't know really. So Hosker's going to go out on loan, so that's fine. 5 years for citizenship, and that ain't going to happen. And besides, citizenship makes no difference, because that doesn't count as homegrown. Cassidaran, thank you so much for the 5 months. How's it going, man? So they have to, the eligibility. So if a player is Irish, it doesn't matter. Because if they weren't trained in Ireland for a certain period of time or at our club, then it is irrelevant. So that's why we need to sign under 18 players, so that way they can train in Ireland for 3 years and thus count. Well, actually, not in Ireland, but like at the club. So this isn't going to be a problem. We only need a couple of them to be any good for it to not be an issue, because it just allows you to have a bigger squad, basically. So I think that's going to have to do. I don't really see any way that we can make this better. Johnson has to play. Matsy needs to be in there. Booty and Ben Knight, obviously, need to be in there. Hosker's going to go on loan. That's fine. These guys need to be. I think that's going to have to do it. They might not complain straight away anyway. Watch news feed just full of complaints. Well, yeah, that's the thing with Eric Dyer, because he... Yeah, exactly. So none... Wow. Oh, no, isn't that his current wage here, isn't it? Oh, it's not. So that time it did show his wage. So weird. Sometimes it doesn't. Blake, you know what, Matt? Yes, you do that. What I think we should possibly do, though, next season, chat, over the course of the winter, is maybe try and find a couple of quality homegrown players, just to give us a little bit more of a bump in that area of things, too. So Hosker's going to go to Derry City. That's a really good piece of business for Derry City. I'm surprised they were so, like, on it with someone like Hosker, but he could genuinely carry them, potentially, for the rest of the season. Didn't have the typical English premium, for sure, yeah. Oh, no! Chat! It's not coming Rome! Italy binned off by Brazil. After Ciro Immobile's incredible 17 goals, he's not going to get a chance to play in the final. Oh. What's the betting he didn't play in the game? Yeah, that was confusing the hell out of me there. I was like, wait, what? No, he did start. And he had a 6.5. Oh. Ciro, forever in our hearts, buddy. Watch Nigeria now beat Germany. So Hosker's gone. Cool. Okay, I'm just literally going to look for players. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. What? 16? Wolfsberger. Now, there would be a compensation, wouldn't there? No. Compensation 0. I mean, he's 16. So, getting him, if he's any good or not, I'm tempted to just pick him up. Wait, we'll get rid of the club game one. Replace it with Austria caps. I think he's worth a punt. Slap him with a boat clause in there while we're at it. Okay, that's fine. I did it a bit wrong. I didn't notice how much we were actually going to be paying him potentially. We can certainly afford the wages, thank goodness. I just want the boat clause more than anything else, just to keep him around for a bit. Okay, that's fine. He might not be any good, but you never know. Oh, Henri Lepogum. Forgot about Lepog. 18, still, technically. We need to figure out as well the date. You know, the cut-off date that we figured out with Norway as to when exactly a player has to be 18. Because we managed to get away with a few 19-year-olds with Tromsø. Oh, is Stephen Kolka there? Yes, of course. Load appearances. No, we'll just leave him out there. Sorry, Gerard. Gerard Boitel might actually be one of those guys that could count, because he was definitely 17 when he signed for us. Unhappy. Are you joking, Jack? You've scored 9 goals in 16. Playing like a... He scored 9 goals off an XG of 2.31, and you're unhappy with your loan spell. Oh, God. Right, okay, yep. You're unhappy. Fine. Get on with it. That'll be it. Right. So, yeah. We've got... Treaty, you're in action. Oh, no. That's all the... Europa. Right, here we go. Europa... Champions League. Got there in the end, Matt. The size of this team. Right. So, Panini there. Kanu there. No. Heinze there. Booty there. Although I might put Panini in for today instead of Miles. So, Matsia Knight. Heinz. Where's Howcroft? Oh, there's Howcroft. He's still lacking a bit of fitness, actually, at the moment. Ben Knight scored in the last game, so I think he probably deserves a start. But look at the size of our squad. Ouchie. That said, it's not exactly a squad filled with fluff, with the exception of maybe Mathurin and Daly. So, yeah. And if they actually play like that, we could be in for something here, potentially. Watch us now be absolute garbage. But historically, whenever we've come up against that particular narrow system, it's gone reasonably well for us. Boom. So when we did... Who was it? It was Craiova, wasn't it? That we smashed 4-0 away from home where they played a shape like that. I want to actually watch this because I want to see if they've actually lined up like that. Or whether it's just done that thing where it just completely fools you. No. Okay. They've gone for it. They're going narrow. We welcome Apollon Limassol. Limassol. Let's do it. Oh, that's a worryingly good start from the Cypriot boys. Watch them be better than we thought they were. Oh, I hope not. I really hope they're not actually really good or something. Panini slips it through for Matsia. Please don't shoot. Be sensible about this. Yes. Sharif. Beautiful. 15 minutes in. Michael Sharif's first goal in the Champions League. Oh, it's good to be back in the Champions League. Matsia as well with another lovely pick out. 1-0 treaty. Okay, good. We've been... It's like the first opportunity of the whole game for us, really. But nice pass, actually, to pick him out. And again, he's really good at just holding onto the ball. Just long enough to set up his teammates, and Sharif slots it home. Oh, up the Sheriff. Right, 1-0 us. Important. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just a good start from them. Hopefully we can just take control a little bit now. Barry Cunningham's actually quite tall, isn't he? Panini again. That's poor from the Panini man. And in fact, Babian's through. Right. Oh, God. Great tackle from Barry Cunningham. That could have easily turned into a slide tackle assist, admittedly. Which, to be fair, does happen a lot less this year. I think I've only really seen it once or twice, one of which was earlier on today's stream that cost us a win, but still. It definitely doesn't happen like it used to, where constantly you'd get those slide tackle assists. What a pass from Max Johnson. Celebrate in front of the turnstiles. The switches are cool too, because on F1 21, what would have happened there? The only time you'd ever see that switch is when the ball is about to be cut out for a goal. Like, you'd see the switch and you just know that you're about to concede instead of actually have some cool football about to happen. Knight with the ball now through for Matsia. Oh, God. That was a great chance. It's a really good opportunity for Matsia there, and he's fluffed it. Dumo is the ticket lady. Right, come on, win the header. Oh, my God. Why are you not challenging that? Maybe it's because he's pissed that I'm not playing him as a no-nonsense centre-back. I reckon that's what it is. They've not been bad in this game at all. Worryingly so, particularly as this is the home leg. And usually we're that little bit better at home. Oh, cut out by Heinze. Here we go. Sharif, yes, that's it. Hold it up. Round the side for Johnson. Now we've got bodies. Tons of them, in fact. Oh. Now we've slowed the play down a little bit too much there, I think. There's still options. Oh, don't lose it here, though. Knight. Sharif. Panini. Oh. After all that. Lovely build-up, and then you just do that. But this, you have to win this ball. There we go, Lewis. Well played. But these guys are not muggy by any means. Nice, nice, nice. Lovely. Michael Sharif round the side here. He has to score this one, and he does. This is more like it from Michael Sharif. Yes. Sounds like a serial killer's benefit. It does. It's a bit Ted Bundy, isn't it? Not that he had them in his basement, but still. It's a bit... Dennis Nielsen. Oh, lovely link up between Matsia and Sharif again. Second goal of the night, though, for Michael Sharif. Hey, if he's going to pick today, if he's going to pick a day to have a good game, I'm glad it was today so far. Because we've actually not been particularly excellent here. But we lead by 2-0. Ooh, maybe there's a chance for a third? Actually, if I know anything about us, it's going to be... Oh my God. What a dreadful piece of defending. Hines, though. Oh, look at the space for Panini. He's in acres. Hines again. Maybe a headed goal for Sharif? Nope. Go on, lads. Press up on them. Win it. Yes. Brilliant header. Panini. Matsia slips it through for Hines. Great first touch. Dispatches it in off the post, and it's 3-0 to Treaty United. Hines' 8th goal of the season. God, he's good. Treaty 3, Apollon Limassol 0, and we've been clinical in today's game. That little added passing ability has been so important today. Who was the assister this time? Was it Matsia? 3rd assist of the night from Matsia. He has stepped up today in huge fashion. Three first half assists. We've been very fortunate to get as far in front as we have. To score 3 goals off of 4 shots on target is very unlike us. Oh, we've literally saved all of our XG nonsense for 1 game, apparently. Oh, Hines is in again. Josh Hines, it's too wide, but that's really good build-up from him. And Sharif nearly makes it. Oh, how's Cluj doing? I don't know. Depends on whether they're home or away. We might not be able to see. Booty's balling. We haven't scored a set-piece goal in ages. I think there's only 1 this season. 1-0. Only 1-0. Incredibly, to Cluj. Oh, no. Please don't start the silliness. Oh, straight up Verbruggen. We've got away with that. That's surprisingly close in that game. If we actually won 3-0 in the home game, I'd be very happy with that. But I just feel like we've got a silly in us at some point soon. And it'll end up being like 3-2 with a couple of late ones, which they would probably deserve, honestly. Knight. Oh, Johnson's got it back. Defender's out of position. We've got 3-on-2 at the back post. Oh, dear. I hate that those are considered key highlights when it's never going in a million years. It's kind of like those random free kicks you see sometimes. 2-0 to Cluj. Game's done quick. It's not really something I've ever been a huge fan of. I mean, I've watched some speedrunning stuff. I watch like Gunner Maniac sometimes, but that's about it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get... Oh, wow. Actually, I've got so many choices. I like having choices. You know what? I'm going to make one more. We're going to give Miles a second chance. Oh. We are fortunate. But if this ends up 3-0, then it ends up 3-0. We would just have to hope that we don't get the exact opposite of it in the second leg, unfortunately. Matsia brings it down. Oh, Kanu! Jesus Christ. It's been a really weird game. Come on. Let's keep this going. I do still wonder if we want to make that change about the attacking mid to make him more roaming. Maybe I can have a personalised instruction so it only applies when it's Howcroft in there and not Lovett. Because Lovett's passing just isn't really good enough for that. Howcroft. Oh, Matsia. Can he complete his hat? Oh, not quite. Bubble with the 17 months. Thank you so much. Pheasant, maybe. This is the first qualifying round there. 2-0. Right. 10 minutes. We've actually kind of got better as the game's worn on, ironically. Which coincides perfectly with when we stopped scoring. Yeah, Matsia's just destroyed their left back. He's pretty much single-handedly won us this match with his 3 assists. He kind of deserves a goal of his own, really. Howcroft. Cano. And if anyone could pick him out, honestly, Cano might be the guy. He's got the speed to catch this guy and chase him down. And oh! And that's going to go straight to Cunningham again. Oh, he's even... Bazza's pulling out the flicks now. He's flicked it on. Goalkeepers with a really unnecessary dive. I would hate it if they got one here, though. It would just make me worry a little bit. Right, strong in the air. Challenge it. Yes. Well done, lads. Howcroft over the top for Sharif. Can he score his first hat-trick for Treaty United? He doesn't. He's hit the post again. Oh, God. He's got 2 goals today. I can't be too pissed at him, but he really should have done better with that one. Okay. I actually think, weirdly, 3 actually is quite fair. They should have scored a goal in this match, though, incredibly. Oh, we need Immobile. He'd do it. Lordy Lord. What was it? 2-0. That's still iffy, maybe. Matsia was amazing, though. How many assists has he got this season now? Probably 3. Actually, 7. It's not bad. Yeah, usually it's our corner taker, but we just had no one to do that. Sharif is kind of bang on, in fairness. So's Josh Hines. Matsia's... Nobody's underperforming, really, other than maybe Hayes and Love It a little bit. It's not too bad. Backs now got... I mean, I'd hope so. 6-0 to Germany. Nigeria getting humped 6-0 in the semi-final. So it's, yeah. Oh, Chiro could still score in this game, though. What do you reckon? Another hat-trick to make it around 20? I think he could maybe do it. Jesus, Nigeria getting stuffed there, though. Knocks me past. That's good, actually. That's actually not bad either. Yeah. Dr. Congo. Yeah, we've had some strange ones. It's awesome. I love it when that happens. Double hat-trick. Yeah, I think it's the least he can do at this point is double hat-trick, right? For our sake. I'm so glad we won that 3-0. We actually... Oh, hang on. Other Irish sides. Like, Fernando. Look at the... They've really done him dirty on his physicals. And just... Oh, look what they've done to my boy. Robbie Gotts. But what does Robbie Gotts? Is my question. I mean, yeah. Adrian Pajaziti. Huh. A player I'd literally never heard of until about 2 months ago when he was randomly on the bench for Fulham. Ooh, Zifa Guerra. Oh, wow, that's a lot of money. Kaka Seagull with the 6 months. Thank you, man.
Happy New Year, Matt. First stream I've got for a while. Making great progress.
It's getting there. We are definitely making progress in the right direction. I was going to look... Oh, yeah, other Irish sides. It's a slow one. I think this year is going to be a struggle as far as coefficient. Oh, no, I don't want to check that. That was the club one anyway, man. Right, I want Conference League. Which, weirdly, hasn't happened yet. Oh. Oh, yeah, this, yeah. Hang on a minute. Maybe we'll just go the next day. I swear that was... It's because we were too early in the day, maybe. There we go. It's because we were at 5 o'clock. 4-0 Sligo Rovers. Well played, lads. Nicely done. As for our other team, though, I don't think that the... Oh, yes! Sligo Rovers win. Bohemians win. Against the Kosovan club. That's great news. So that's all 3 of us have won our matches so far. Obviously, we don't have anything to say about Shelbourne because they couldn't be asked to get in this round. They didn't even make it to the first round. That's not true. They're in the second round because reasons. Also, this team from Gibraltar knocking out a team potentially from Andorra means that they'd go through as well. That's exciting. So straight off the bat, that immediately puts us at a 1 already. Which will obviously change once Shelbourne are in, because technically they're not counting Shelbourne yet, annoyingly. But we just need to match 2.75 this year, which is going to be tough when you look at... I think we're in a position to do more this year than we were last year, because we had to go through the Europa Conference League last year, and it was not a fun time. I still think we should have gone through, though. That Marianne game in the second leg was nonsense, but it happens, right? The problem when you come in at the lowest round like that is that you really have to force your way through 4 ties with no mistakes at all. Oh, God. Shelbourne in the second round, but Shelbourne didn't play anyone. Didn't. Perfect. And even more perfect by the fact that Lennon Nimoy is in the show that Em and I are watching at the moment, Fringe. Haven't watched it in years, and turns out there was a way to watch it. By using a free trial of Stars Play through Amazon Prime. And that allows you to watch. Oh, this is huge. If Waterford beat Dundalk, I want to see what happened there. Salford have signed Blakey. Fair one. Chat, I have to be honest. I think Dundalk might actually be in genuine trouble. They've just lost to Waterford. And with Drogheda taking a point against Derry City, the gap is now 7 points. It was 3-0, 79 DK. We Andrea Matzia scored, got 3 assists. So Sheriff got 2, and who got the other one? Hines got the other one. Dunnies might actually be heading down. That's scary. Also, Troy Deeney is not doing the best job at Skamrock Rovers, is he? These guys should, with the squad of the players they've got, they should be up here. And really, St. Pat's They've kind of come out of nowhere, actually, under Gary Cronin. We're in the next round. Well, we've still got the second leg. Farps might just go, I think, you know, with their minus 74 goal difference. Sorry, minus 74 goals after 21 matches. They're going to get 100 conceded. That's only 26 more goals in 15 matches. If it carries on at the rate that it's going right now, they're going to concede at least another 50 goals, I would say. Speaking of Shelbourne, actually, how are they getting on in the second tier? Oh, they're actually top now. Well, well, well. Them and Longford. Also, look at this. Wexford. They're pulling it up. You don't think we'll lose 4? Oh, you obviously didn't see that Sheriff game where we smashed them in the first leg and then they scored every shot on target in the second game. It can happen. Trust me. You need to be consistent. Yeah, but that was the problem we had with Tromsø. It takes a while to get any kind of consistency, but trust me, once you get a couple of them that start to build consistency, it's just a question of time. It will happen. But at the moment, it isn't quite happening. But to be fair, it doesn't actually matter at this stage, because at this point, we can actually do a lot of it by ourselves, because our growth is enough to grow the league. But later down the line, we are going to have to rely on them. But yeah, God, look at Cork City. They really are weird in this game. They just cannot seem to get out of this division, despite the amazing players and facilities they've got. But there we go. Shelbourne on top, yeah. And considering they've come from a way back, actually, because Longford were pretty close. Yeah, the league can't carry itself anytime soon. There's no expectation of that within the next 10 years, I wouldn't have thought. It takes a long time to get it. But sometimes it just takes that one club that suddenly start hoovering up all your loan signings, like what Brann and Mulder did, and then all of a sudden things change. Brann particularly. With Viking, nice. We used to loan a few guys there, if I recall. There was one player we had at loan at Viking, for almost the entire save, if I recall. Was it a guy called Cleven or something is his name? Cleven? Ragnar Cleven? I can never remember. Right, let me do a big save there, because I just realised I don't actually have the auto-save switched on today, apparently. Yeah, they're doing the older... They're going to win the second tier and Europa Conference League double. It's the lesser spotted double. Mainly because no one would ever want that achievement. I suppose you wouldn't mind the achievement, I guess, if it meant that you won a Europa Conference League, would you? Right then! Let's see. Who be streaming right now? I love that the stream thumbnail is just the Leonard Nimoy thing from The Simpsons. What we got? Let's try. Oh, there's a Finnish/English streamer. This is how much I've come to not despise Finland because of HJK. We're going to raid Muriani. It is in English, I hope. Oh, it says England, and it says English. So we're going to try someone completely different here. Hopefully this is a good idea. Obviously, be nice. Not that you wouldn't be anyway. I trust you lot. He's not finished, he's only 28. Well, we'll see about that. Ask him what his favourite flag is, chat. You know what we do when we raid someone different. Yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday when the Champions League really does start to hot up a little bit. Hopefully the rest of the Irish sides can hold up their end of the bargain and we can keep playing well. Michael Sharif for the win. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the gifted subs. It's very kind of you. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun, Capybara. We'll find out about Jura Mobley as well on the next one. Bye-bye.